Oh, it feels good. It feels good. It feels good to be here. It feels good to see you guys. Dear. Shout outs to Brazil Made Nuts in the chat. It's good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in a long time. But yes, this is going to be an exciting tournament. The exclamation mark B command should give you the correct brackets for this week. As it happens right now, we're just waiting for the brackets to go live. By the way, one of the things that I'm planning on doing as of today, I really hope you can hear me when I say this. Is my microphone picking up? Yeah, it is. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, apparently I should be streaming to YouTube as well. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, my plan is I'm going to start uploading the individual sort of best of whatevers to YouTube. So if you want to catch them up again later, show them to other people, that'll be the way to do it. It's actually tempting. Ooh, having to think about that one. That's going to be an interesting one. But yeah, I only have a couple of commands at the moment, one of which is just go. Also, for those of you who are new here or do not know what the setup is, there is a minute delay on the stream. Yeah. It's good. Okay, let's see what happens. But first things first, we are just waiting for the brackets to be finalised. Abathur needs to confirm that the bracket is not live yet. Good to know. Woo! By the way, for those of you who are following along at home, just looking at the brackets, there's some regulars we've seen today. Wiseman's playing. That should be fun. See if we can get him in. But he's waiting for either Krasny or Michitomi at the moment. Lily B we've seen before, Champion we've seen before. Abathur is technically my boss, kind of, so it's interesting to see him in the thing. Welcome back to Zaras. Sickest was a finalist last week. I think he won last week. Hanson and Cyril are both here. Cyril was also, I think, a finalist last week. Suse has been in before. 11 and Matrix we know well. Brain Jam and Dane K are also back. It's pretty good. It's nicely set up. We've got the brackets aren't live, and we're going to be going live. The bracket will be going live shortly, so we should be getting into the games nice and swiftly, which should be good because I have to go out this evening. Like, I'm a busy man. I have things to do. I'm drinking my mysterious red liquid. The reason you know it's not blood is because you can see through it. Kinda. Oh well. But yes, right now, as I said, we're just waiting on. Sounding a little robotic-y echoey today. Lily B we've seen before, Champion we've seen before. Abathur is technically my boss, kind of, so it's interesting to see him in the thing. Welcome. That's very strange. I don't know why. I'm just gonna have to deal with being a robot. That really is strange. Unless... No? That's the boy who's not picking me up? Oh, wait. That'll fix it. Okay, the bracket is now live. Let's see who we can get in. Bum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum bum ba da. Ooh, Wiseman versus Hansen sounds like it could be fun. Hansen here. Let's find out who Hansen is. Oh dear. Panic. Picnic. Someone forgot to check in, bracket being reset. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So, I'm gonna keep Wiseman for now. I'm gonna keep Wiseman. Okay, we're going to see what happens as soon as the bracket resets. Because apparently one more person is playing. Which means we will have a full round of 16. Nice. Patch Zerg apparently was the one who forgot to check in. So... I have no idea what's happening. I have no idea. Don't look for people yet. Oh my god. Unless it doesn't. Oh, that should be good. Honestly, like, we should always alert Frame Show whenever I go live with this, because every so often somebody will just make a ton of Thors. Like every so often, it will just happen. Okay. So we're gonna wait for. Okay. Abathur. Bracket is now live. Okay, so it's still Wiseman versus Hansen. Is Hansen around? Okay, I might have to go and cast somebody else. Let's see if we can get Thrall versus Brain Jam. Nope, Brain Jam's not here. Let's go with Mags versus 11. That should be exciting. Let's see if we can join. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we've got one, I think. Abathur is taking us onto Ancient Cistern, which, by the way, is a new and exciting map. I need to do this quickly. Abathur versus Blood Drop, who is apparently a Terran as well. Abathur is a Zerg. I'm not sure why this thing's telling me otherwise. This is going to be best of 3. Don't know what the vetoes were. But the first map is going to be Ancient Cistern, which is an interesting thing because I've not come across this map before. It is new. Therefore, we're going to spend a little bit of time just analyzing the map. He's a policeman now? What? The guy who is obsessed with Thors is now a police officer. I don't know how to deal with this. This is terrifying. Anyway, let's get into this map, shall we? So, in the top right-hand corner of this Zerg versus Terran, playing for Team Air, it is Abathur. And his opponent in the bottom left, also playing for Air, it is the new player, Blood Drop. So, let's have a quick look at this map, shall we? We've got a flat entrance to the natural, which is going to be entertaining. I do believe that makes it slightly more Zerg favored, I think. Odyssey was Bay. Oh, yes. So yes, we've got the wide open natural. I mean, it's wallable, as they all have to be. But there's no ramp into the natural. The thirds are alright. I'm wondering whether you could... I'm wondering how difficult it would be to defend the thirds. Whether you'd want to take this third, depending on, I suppose, depends on which race you are. Interesting. In any case, we are seeing the standard wall off. And it looks like you can just wall off with 2 square buildings next to each other and, yeah. I'm trying to think now what impact the lack of a ramp into the natural had. Because I know that, like, it means that ranged units can shoot from further away. They don't actually need to breach the top of the ramp in order to be able to see over it and shoot. So that does make a difference. Of course, this is best of 3. So, in any case, let's have a quick look at the builds. We're looking at Hatch Gas Pool versus One Gate Expand, by the looks of it. Yep, Blood Drop feeling fairly secure. Not feeling particularly rushed. And yeah, coming in now is going to be able to see that, actually, yeah, the hatch went down first. The pool's nearly done. This might well be the third going down, which would be awkward. Nope. Okay. Couple of queens coming out, as you would expect. On this side of the map, I'm wondering where the peeping spot is, because it doesn't look like there is. No, there's one there, potentially. This could be a peeping spot right here. So that'd be interesting. Very nice, big, wide open main. Like, it pretty much takes up the entirety of the screen. Which means you do have to be a bit careful with your building placement and also covering for drops and niduses and all that sort of jazz. Interesting. Speed coming up for Zerglings, partly for defense and, you know, because you have to. Partly because it's generally an important upgrade, unless you're going to skip it and go straight for Mass Roach. But that doesn't tend to happen very often. Tech choice for our Protoss player is going to be a Stargate. That's fair. Good choice. And the third's gone down for Zerg. Because at this stage, there's not really been anything can threaten him. This creep tumor, actually a really important creep tumor. Usually, queens come and drop this creep tumor rather than injecting because they don't have the money to deal with the lava that they would end up with if they went straight for the inject. In any case, we're getting vision of the entirety of the base. So Abathur's going to be able to see that there is, in fact... And in fact, you can just see by looking at the building. You can see what's being made. He'll know there's an oracle on the way. So he'll make spores. There they are. Good, good, good. Very nice. Okay. Let's see. Okay, well, the spores are up. The thing is, I mean, it's always difficult to put oracles in against Zerg anyway, because by default they have to make anti-air units. They have to make something that's good against oracles. A couple of lings coming out to scout around. There is an adept here. So the adept should be able to kill off 4 lings like this, primarily because they are coming in from the same side. There's a zealot there. Unfortunately, that's a zealot, not anything useful. I don't know, it makes a good wall. They're attacking a random dude out on the map. Okay. That is, in fact, why? Why would you even bother? They don't do anything. Actually, no, that's not true. I remember seeing one occasion I think it was, where one of those things blocked a ramp or something and someone couldn't put their unit there, so the enemy just ran straight through. Dear me. In any case, yeah. So, the map has dips in the middle, low ground in the middle, and then, yeah, it comes up to the... It just means that there's a... I don't know, I'm not sure how much of a difference it makes that there is no ramp to the natural. Be interesting to see what statistics are on this map later. In any case, +1 and Blink coming up for our Protoss player. Because it turns out it's pretty good. Another Oracle. Interesting. We're looking at more than one Oracle. That one there. One's still at home. So we're looking at a serious commitment to Oracles, which is interesting. Because they don't do massive damage to Queens. Queens are not light. So if the Zerg could just keep an eye on where they are, and also bear in mind that Abathur is currently accelerating ahead in the work account. Like, there's no ambiguity about this. With Terrans involved, you have to factor in how many command centers they have, or rather how many orbital commands they have, because mules are not counted in your work account down here. And also they count for like 3.5 workers each anyway. A few roaches coming out, +1 for ranged. And he's going to kill this random critter on the map. Why? That's just APM you didn't need to spend, my dude. And it's going to drag your units halfway across the map. Wow. I've legitimately never seen anyone do that. There's another one, and it's going to die. Oh, no. This Artisilope might live. Artosilope. Artosilope. It might live. In any case, 4th base up, and 5th base on the way for our Zerg player. Protoss is still on 3 and is going across the map with some Stalkers and some Oracles. I'm genuinely curious about this, because the Oracles will do very well against the Roaches, I guess, because they can't shoot up. But if Abathur just abandons this base temporarily, it's unlikely to die in the time. There's some Roach Ravager able to come in and help. The Queens can focus on the air units. The Zerglings can take out the Stalkers, even though they do have Blink at this point. That was just a pretty solid rebuttal right there. And now we're running into Abathur putting on the putting on the army printer, and just making a lot of stuff. Roach speed's nearly done. Oh, that's a bad place to put those. That's a bad place to put the Morphing Ravagers. But none of them have died so far. Oh my god. How did he get away with that? How? What in the hell? Okay, so, right now, Abathur is pretty much at the state where... I mean, he could just move across the map and win at this point. Possibly not, but it would be difficult to see how he would lose. Just by having overwhelming force. Upgrades are about even. He's actually transitioning into Spire, which is a strange thing, because you don't tend to go Spire versus Protoss. Phoenixes are really good. I don't know, maybe you do. Get some Corruptors out. Oh. Oh. And it's gone. There is a fourth base come up, but there's nobody at it yet, so it's only at this point. It's there, I guess. And we are seeing a shield battery, because it turns out Protoss like being defended. Oh, hello. There's no queens! There's no queens, so the oracles can just tear things apart until they run into the queens. The thing is, right now, I think Abathur's been held back by his own fear, I guess? He doesn't think he's ready to go in, when, realistically, he kind of is. Like, especially because, right now, Abathur's going to have, by the time Spire's finished, if he just waits a few seconds, he can just make 10 Mutalisks. And that's going to be exciting and fun. But instead, he's just making a ton of Zerglings, which actually not the worst idea in this context. If you can get a surround with Lings on the Protoss army, it's getting harder to do that, and the gap is not as big as it was. And also, for some reason, the Zerglings do not have any upgrades. Uh-oh, out they go, and the Zerglings are tangling with things that are bigger than them. Oh, nice attempt there. Zerglings trying to provide a meat shield for the Roaches, and the Oracles are going to do so much damage because the Queens are not in town. The Queens are not there. They need to be a part of this fight. And now he needs to go back in, but the Queens are getting hit directly by the Zealots. Not enough transfuses going down to keep them alive. Banelings are there, but like, oh my god, there are so many units not doing anything. And there's a lot of Protoss in town. Blood Drop's still down on worker count, on army count. Oh, sounds like we just had a follow of some kind. But I can't see what it is, because I'm currently in the middle of things. 1 second. Okay, it looks like actually Abathur taking a lot of damage here. Especially because there's dudes in his base. 18 workers have died already. And there's a basically fighting on several fronts as the Zerg army basically scrambles to deal with the attack that's coming in. The thing is, right now, the big deal here is that our Protoss buddy doesn't have anything that can realistically deal with this many Mutalisks. And he's making Stalkers, and that's nice and all, but at this point he really needs Phoenixes, and he's got the money to make them. There we go, there's a Phoenix coming out. The thing is, by the time he's got enough Phoenixes to really make a difference, it's entirely possible that Abathur will have torn at least one of his mineral lines to shreds, because you can do that with meters. That is, in fact, what meters are good at. That's what they're for. And also, double the army supply doesn't hurt. Here comes the slaughter of the workers. And now they use up their blink, they can't blink into the main. Okay, actually the shield battery overcharge is trying its best, but unfortunately it's not quite enough. Oh my god! Oh! Okay, so battery overcharge does save that Phoenix. I'm not sure why they're not just focusing on workers at this point. Because you can totally do that. If the Phoenix gets too close, you just kill it. Don't stand and fight the Stalkers, though! Why? Oh, I tell you why, this is happening. So while the Mutas are dying, this entire base has been destroyed. And now the Mutas get to go back and back and back. The thing is, I like the fact that Abathur killed that base and then pulled back. He killed the base and then left. Yep, one Stalker, not so great against that many Mutas, but a pack of them, yeah, that's pretty good. Unfortunately, while great success is being had against the Mutalisks, this is also happening. Like, it's looking pretty bad for Team Protoss at this point. The thing is, he's not out. The Banelings are getting far too good at connections there. Oh my goodness me. Yeah, at that point it is kind of over. You want to try and be dramatic about things, but when someone has 3 times the army supply... I don't know, man. I don't know. Why would you fight into ground units with mutas? No! No! Okay, the Oracle is going to die very slowly. Like, incredibly slowly. Like, it's gonna happen. Soon. There it goes. Thank you. Goodness me. But our Protoss buddy Blooddrop is doing his damnedest to re-establish his 4th base. Getting himself some distinct lack of Thors in this game. Look, if neither Protoss nor Zerg player can work out the majestic nature of the Thor, that's not our fault. Abathur, however, pulling back and basically giving his opponent reason to split his army. Right now, this wall is the only thing keeping this base alive. There's a few units next to it now, and that's fine, I guess. But, oh my god, he's expanding to a, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th base. The 7th base for our Zerg player. And the thing is, Abathur is maxed. Right now, Abathur is maxed out. He's getting upgrades, and that's great. But the main thing he needs to do at this point is trade. Once you are maxed out, go trade with someone. That was an inefficient use of your dudes. This, however, is not. That was pretty good, actually. He forced a lot of APM out of the Protoss player, and he's still twice the army. Also, there's a Great Aspire just finished, so what's that all about? I love that. The Phoenix is just sitting there shooting at the Overseer. And unfortunately, it's not really good enough. Sploosh. Lots of sploosh there. Getting hit directly. And at this point, yeah, the Mutas can take part in the fight. Because they're not the only units in it. That's pretty nice. Mutas raining down their version of splash damage on the ground. And the thing is, because the Stalkers are primarily shooting at ground units because they are closer, the Mutas are staying alive a lot longer than they otherwise would. I will give credit to Blooddrop. He's doing his damnedest to stay in this one. But unfortunately, I have a sneaking suspicion that Abathur is going for Broodlords for a reason. And apparently that reason is he wants to make this closer than it needs to be. Okay. Yeah, it looks like... I mean, Abathur is in A-move territory now. Abathur has 5 times nearly the army supply. If he kills a single Zealot, he will have 5 times the army supply. And the Zealots are doing their damnedest to ignore the Banelings. Which is hilarious because... Ah, there it is. GG. Oh, yeah. So, hopefully we haven't gone back to multiple sound. Brazil made not saying going pro you can beat the elite AI. Oh, you mean you can beat Cyril? Because he's an elite AI, right? That's how that works. Anyway. GG both. What's map 2? Let's find out what map number 2 is. Wiseman in the chat saying Blooddrop is a good Protoss player, so this is a good scalp for him. Abathur's doing really well. Like, when I first started casting these tournaments, Abathur didn't play that often. Or rather, he didn't have that much success. But now he's doing really well for himself. And okay, there's been a couple of rounds he's won because his opponents have, like, left the game. Like, just abandoned the tournament. But a lot of the time he wins because he's really good. Like, he's doing well. So, we're going to go into ESL Babylon now. I say desperately trying to bring up the thing to do the thing. Okay. I've never seen this map before. But we will see. Oh, excuse me just one hot second. Okay. That right there was a bot. And you know what we do to bots? You know what we do to bots? We ban them. We ban them. Okay. So we're getting into Babylon. ESL Babylon, which is map number 2. Let's do it. So, in the top left-hand corner, playing for Team Air, it is the Zerg challenging. Challenger? No! He's the Zerg champion at the moment. It's Abathur! And his opponent in the bottom right-hand side, also playing for Team Air, it is his compadre, Blooddrop. Okay, let's have a zoom out and look around this map briefly while we can. Ramp... Is that a ramp down into the... That looks like a ramp down, yeah. Let's have a look on this side. Yeah, there's a ramp down into the natural again. Close on thirds. This is a tricky one to hold, though, because it's got multiple ways into it. Let's see. No gold bases? Not by the looks of it. Interesting. Okay. So, fairly normal map. Let's see what we're seeing here. Again, we're seeing the wall off. This is a slightly narrower wall off than the last one, which is fine. Protoss player gets a full-on Scouter-Rooney. No hidden bases at the back of this one. And I love the fact that Abathur's basically stuck this Overlord here to try and see everything around here. Like, no buildings are going to go down in this base without something seeing it. Which is kind of important against Protoss, because the last thing you want to have happen is a goddamn cannon rush. Which, I mean, we know isn't going to happen. Like, you and I know that's not a thing that's going to happen, because we're looking at the build order. But this probe is being suspicious being where it is. Like, this probe right here is sitting in a position where it could just drop a pylon and everything would be fine. It'd be fine with that. But it isn't. And the thing is, Abathur now knows this because he's gotten away across the map and has seen the fact that there is, in fact, a gateway up and not a forge. So we're looking at a forge, we're looking at a gateway expand, which is fine. Yeah. Looking pretty good. Abathur getting his second base nice and saturated. And again, Blooddrop's going to see that, but in a very cordial way is just going to leave. It's all good. It's all gravy. Baby. So, I'm kind of expecting that Abathur, both players will choose this one as their third base. Well, I don't know, actually. There's a ramp down into the third, so maybe it would be better to take the one on the side. Rather than giving your opponent high ground vision, high ground access to the especially against Terrans. Having tanks here would be awful. Interesting. Okay. There's no wall here? Excuse me. Is this a wall? Is this not a... Oh no! It's not a wall. It's not even close to a wall. This is a terrible wall. That's really bad. The Zerglings are going to go straight into the main and see the Stargate, which so far isn't producing anything because I think because Blooddrop's a little bit busy. This is not a wall, my dude. You need a building here. And also, this guy needs to be in the wall. This could turn out incredibly painfully for Blooddrop if he doesn't fix that problem. Primarily because... like, all it takes is a few lings to... Hello. Reboot. All it takes is a small pack of lings running through this ginormous gap here. The thing is, Abathur knows that there's no... actually, can he? Does that count as seeing closer now? Oh no, he can't see that there's nothing in the gap. However, he did just see that oracle, so... Ah, there we go, the gateway's been put in. It's all gravy, baby, but... on the other side of the map, there are no spores down, despite the fact that Abathur has seen the Stargate. Mayhaps he is relying on the fact that he's just going to have a ton of queens. Maybe? Thing is, he's seen the Oracle. Like, he saw it. He can see it now.
New queen. Brenda's here, and she's disappointed.
I love that line. I'd not heard that one before. But no, he can see the goddamn oracles. Like, it's there. It's in your goddamn vision. You can see it, my dude. Just like they can see you,
Dimensional
you can see
strength
them.
attuned.
Where are the spores, my dude? The thing is, Abathur right now is just going, like, I'm going to make more workers, I'm going to make more workers. Ah, there come the spore crawlers. And in a very real sense, I think waiting for this... What are we waiting for a third oracle? I'm wondering, I'm questioning. I mean, they've got a lot of energy, so if they actually get over there before... Well, they can't get over there before the things finish. They will not outrace the spores. Question is at what point... Oh, it's going to say what point is Abathur going to throw down his fourth? And there it is. The creep is starting to get good. Abathur is doing a really nice job at that. Whereas on this side of the map, our Protoss buddy throwing down a couple of extra gateways. I mean, how many has he got in total now? 2 plus these 2. So that's 4. Ah. Okay, that's one way of doing it. You wall off with just some buildings that are going to be big and tough, and you're going to need them anyway. So you might as well put them there. You would not do this against the Terran. Because if you did this against the Terran, they would put a tank here and start bombing your mineral line. Which would suck. Because blocking it off like this would make it impossible to get rid of. So you've definitely seen... At this point, +1 and Blink and another Oracle. I do wonder what the point of the Oracle build is. Because so far they've not done that much. And somehow Abathur is... I don't know, Abathur 6 works ahead. If I pull up the income graph, it's favoring the Zerg a decent amount. Not a huge amount. Not the biggest amount in the world. There's enough queens here to fight this by themselves. As long as he actually notices and tells them to do it. And the queens can heal themselves and each other, so... Actually, no, they can heal each other, they can't heal themselves. How ironic. Yeah, the Oracle's gonna float around not doing an awful lot. The thing is, the Oracles have functions they could be performing. They could be dropping random stasis traps all across the map and just being incredibly irritating. But they are, for some reason, not doing that. The creeps being a little bit denied, but not enough to really make a difference, I don't think. And right now, Abathur, again, is in the position where he has double the army supply. And okay, a decent amount of that is in queens. Like, he's got 9 queens, which I believe is something like 36 army supply by themselves. Uh-oh. Incoming pain train. Nobody saving them. And he's got vision. The problem is, Blooddrop's got vision of the enemy army that he can't do anything about. And Abathur's just like, yeah, I have money. Whatever. So we're looking at... missile attacks complete for Zerg. He's getting a Baneling Nest up, and I feel like that would be better if there were more Zealots in the enemy composition. Rather than what's happening here, which is most, well, a couple of Zealots and a lot of Archons. That's a painful amount of Archons. And this is where the Oracles can make themselves useful. But it's going to be tricky. Banelings are real, but it does take quite a lot of Banelings to kill a single Archon. Uh-oh, in they go! I don't think the Banelings are the best way of doing that, but hey, enough of them and it works. The Archon's getting sniped. And at this point, it's almost worth just pulling out. I don't know if Abathur has enough stuff to be able to push through this chokehold. He's definitely losing a lot of stuff here. And now might be a time to retreat whilst you still can. That said, some very nice hits there. The queens are being sacrificed somewhat, but nope, some of them are still alive! Oh my god! Somehow they're... Oh no, okay, the Lings... Basically, the Lings and the queens are being hotkeyed on the same hotkeys, so they're not pulling back in a methodical way. They're just... Oh my god, what is this? Abathur? What in the hell was that? That was a swarm host that did nothing and died. Okay, right now this is looking pretty good for Blooddrop, actually. The Protoss units are pretty tanky. And there are no Banelings to take care of the massive amounts of Zealots. Is there another Swarm Host? There's one Swarm Host. There is one Swarm Host. Why? Why would you do that? I don't know, man. That just seems crazy. But hey. Abathur surging forward. Finding the enemy. Hoping he can kite some of the enemy. A little bit of a split there to get a better frontage. Basically making sure that the Banelings don't go in on the Archon, against whom they are not that useful, when they are actually quite good against charge lots. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure who's winning this one. Because it seems like Abathur is somewhat aimless with regards to his army and needs to print more units, basically. Whoa! Getting some juicy Baneling hits there. Okay, getting some vision on the Zerg army is nice. Getting the creep back is also good. The Abathur clearly has a hive because he's making this upgrade, which you only get at hive tech. An extra 20 DPS, 20% DPS on the Lynx, which is not inconsiderable. I'm not gonna lie. I think there's creep team is there, but he's not going for them for some reason. There are Hydras and now Lurkers on the field, which means that the Oracles could come into their own with regards to just being able to provide some form of detection. But against everything else in this army, they are pretty damn good. Unless you do that. Unless you walk straight into the enemy army and just let them kill you. There is also Storm. I think actually one of those Storms took out one of the Protoss units. Took out an Archon. That's not what you want. Oh, that one Lurker! That one Lurker only has 2 kills, but my god, they're spectacular kills. Now is not the time to be putting the creep back, my dude. Unless, of course, it's bait. Unfortunately, no. The Zerg army is quite significantly larger, which makes me wonder why he's being pushed back. Like, his upgrades are about the same and about to be the same? Also, going in with Lings against Archons seems questionable. Ah, the move commanding, why? I do have to wonder why there's move commanding involved. That said, the Protoss army being pushed back by sheer weight of meat. The sheer weight of the meat. One Swarm host is always a misclick. Yeah, but he had 2 Swarm hosts. So that must mean he made 2 misclicks. What? That Lurker, can it be seen? Yes, it can. Unfortunately for the Lurker, it is visible. And Abathur needs to bury these Lurkers if they're going to do anything at all. No! Why? Sweet merciful Zeus. Why? Oh, there's another Swarm host. How many Swarm hosts has he lost? 1. Okay, he's only made 2 so far. That's hilarious and awful. Ugh! Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Right now, actually, I'm liking the fact that we're getting +3 weapons for Protoss. Cannons going down, presumably to defend an upcoming base. Yes, there we go. Although at some point... Oh, and double Stargate, and we're seeing the Golden Armada come together. We are seeing the beginnings of the Armada. But while that's happening, Abathur's army is pretty big. If only the Banelings were at the front and not halfway towards the back. And the best thing is, part of the damage is going in on this is doing partial damage to Banelings which don't care. Locusts! Only 2 of them, but it counts for something, I guess. Abathur not quite on top of where he's putting his biles yet. And the Swarm host is dead. The thing is, right now, Abathur's taking some absolutely shocking trades, which he should not be at this point. Why are you shooting your own units? Oh no, he's not shooting his own units. Okay, he's not shooting his own units, there are zealots in the main, so to speak. In fact, there are zealots on this base. Oh, that Archon might not get away. It got away. I don't know how, but it did it. And he saves that base with 37 hit points left. 37! Dante would be shocked. Okay, I don't know who's winning at this point. It feels like Blood Drop should have a lot more stuff, though. Like, somehow Blood Drop having 4,500 minerals. Bear in mind that 100 minerals will get you a Zealot, so that's 42 Zealots right there. Hello! So, this is good. If the carriers can be kept secret for long enough, this could be a lethal push. The problem is, They need to be kept secret for long enough, and this may not be a thing when your opponents are coming in on your base like this. Especially... Lurkers? Question mark? The army's coming in to try and help. The problem is, I think the Lurkers can be seen. Oh, the Baneling strikes! And the detection means that the Lurkers are doing absolutely nothing. Beautiful trades by Blood Drop, actually. And now Blood Drop has the larger army. And I'm not counting the carriers because they don't exist yet. But it's looking pretty good for Team Blood Drop. His use of he's taken really good engagements for the entirety of the game, which is part of the reason why, despite the fact that Abathur had a larger army than him for the majority of the game, I think. Yeah, he's had a larger army for most of the game, but now that's not the case anymore. The good trading that we're seeing from Blood Drop is actually paying dividends. Like, shareholders in Blood Drop Inc. are very pleased with the way that they're trading right now. GG, Abathur's army can't fight anymore without its 2 generals. The swarm hosts were more important than we realized. Oh, God. What does that mean is going to happen now? Is he sunk? Like his colonies? Some more Archons coming up? Because it turns out, I mean, let's be realistic here. Archons are pretty good versus Zerg. Turns out doing splash damage plus bonus versus bio is good when your opponent has a lot of small biological units. Who knew? Okay, so there's a couple. The thing is, the lurker count is not insignificant. The big problem with the lurkers is that there is an observer over this army, so they can be seen. They can just be seen. Storm! So much storm! My God! So much storm! Ah! And the Baneling is actually getting taken out by air units before they can do anything. And Abathur, GG's. Wow, wow, wow. Beautiful game. Beautiful. Right, let's get out of there. Wiseman saying Abathur gonna GG when he sees 6 carriers. You're right, he did exactly that. I'm gonna continue drinking my suspicious red liquid. That was in fact tense AF. Ugh. Okay, so what's map 3? Because apart from anything else, I need to learn what the names are. Bear in mind that the maps that we have at the moment are Ancient Cistern, Babylon, Dragon Scales, Grezvan, Neo-Humanity, and Royal Blood. Which is, you know, a thing. The weird thing is, if you actually look in the Legacy of Void ladder maps, it doesn't bring any of these maps up. It still brings up the old Cosmic Sapphire, Data Sea, Inside and Out, Moondance, Stargazers, etc., etc., etc. So I'm not sure where we're getting these ladder maps from. Good call, Wiseman, living up to your name. Yeah, well, Wiseman. Insightful. Steph, Abathur wants a moment. So yeah, by the way, bonus points. At some point, I'm going to have to read the contract, the terms and conditions of being an affiliate on Twitch about whether I can stream on YouTube or not. But I might try a YouTube stream at some point just to see. Because, yeah. Apparently you can stream on YouTube. Ah, you're not allowed to simulcast on those sites while using Twitch. Okay, that's fine. I guess I won't do that then. Remember that black and pink map called Blackpink? Yeah, I do actually. It was a strange map. Actually, I'm just going to look it up. See if it's relatively linear expansion patterns. And it was in fact just, yeah. Apparently it was renamed to Neo Soul by following Blizzard's worry about a trademark infringement notice from a record label called Blackpink. My goodness. I did not know that. That was not a thing that I knew. Oh, yeah. So far, Abatha's gone somewhere. And I'm currently sitting in the player's seat. I don't think anybody wants to see that. I think me panicking and screaming about I don't know what I'm doing it would be exciting. So what I probably have to do is sneakily switch to Zerg and just 12 pool and pray. We are just, like I said, we're just giving it a moment. Oh, I should have a quick look at the brackets while we've got a second. Cyril and Krasny have proceeded through against Brain Jam and Lily B, respectively. Hansen and Wiseman. Hang on. Game. Please feel free to host of this tournament. Okay. Okay, looks like he's back. Game in one. Wait, just 12 pool and pray. You want to see me play against one of these people? That sounds crazy. I don't think it's a good idea. Bear in mind that somehow, I don't know how, I've qualified for Diamond 3? And I think that's partly because several of the people in my placement matches just quit. But I do not feel like I deserve Diamond 3. Not even slightly. I know. Let's get into the games. So, on the new map that we've not seen before, playing in the top left-hand side of Neo Humanity. I should probably put that on the thing. In the yellow pieces, it is as Abathur. And his opponents in the bottom right-hand side, the Protoss with the most, I guess. It's as Blood Drop. So it is a clan kill, and right now it's going down to the wire, so let's zoom out and have a quick look around the map. Ramp down to the natural, but no ramp at the natural itself. Very obvious where you're going to take your third on this map. Because this map, this is just too far forward and very hard to defend. There's a slow zone in the middle, I guess. Oh, hello, what is that? That looks like mineable minerals that you could mine out to get to another base. Or to break... Actually, no. You wouldn't be able to do that unobserved, I don't think. But that's really interesting. I've not seen that on a map before. That's going to be quite a thing. But the slow zone, there's a risky map which does have high yield gas. And on the sides here, we've got... that. We've got... yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Rich mineral fields. Baby. So it's not going to take... it's only going to take 2 trips to mine each one of them out. So in theory, if you took 4 workers and mined 1 time each... Huh? Shout out to Maxos. Welcome back. Yeah, if you were to take 4 workers with you and just mine once, mine twice, mine once, mine twice, you could just break into their natural. Obviously, you can't do it secretly because anything in the natural should be able to see that. In any case, let's have a look at the... yeah, here we go. Natural build path. Standard opener for our Zerg player. The wall's coming up. Again, it would be really interesting to see where the wall has to be on this one. Like, you can tell that wall isn't there for the moment because the circles don't overlap. They just don't. And the peeping spot for this one... I wonder if that is actually a peeping spot. It might not be. It's really far in if it's a peeping spot. It's really far in. I do wonder. Okay, he's gone forward and scouted out the tech. There is a Twilight Council coming up, so I suspect shenanigans from Blood Drop on this one, actually. I don't know what those shenanigans are, but Abatha hasn't seen it yet. Hasn't seen it yet. Hasn't seen it. Will he actually see it? He will not! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, no, no. Okay, so we're looking at a robo coming up down here. There's a Twilight up here which has not been seen yet. And we're looking at Glaive Adepts. Labels and jelly spoons. Bit of vision out on the map here with the Zergling. Actually, I like that. Abathur's vision is not terrible. The problem is, oh, he's seen the Twilight and he's seen it twirling. So it's one of a couple
Queen's
of things.
all done. Good choice.
It's one of a couple of things.
Your swarm is now bigger and broodier.
That's an amazing line. Yeah, so basically, at this point, it's up to Abathur to decide whether he thinks it's going to be Glaive Adepts, or Blink, or Charge. Which is kind of, like, in a very aesthetic sense, I like the fact that, that each one of the 3 gateway units has an upgrade. The thing is, right now, the Warp Prison's being made. I mean, at some point, presumably, we're going to see an explosion of gateways. Slightly unfortunate that Abathur can A, see that, and B, is just there. Like, he's there. And the fact that there's no Stalker coming to shoot him down presumably means he's not expecting Blink. So it's either going to be Charge or Glaives. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I don't know. The thing is, Abathur has the capacity to see some of this stuff before it hits him. Okay, he's definitely seen the Warp Prism, and he's seen these guys coming through as well. So now he knows he's getting hit by Glaive Adepts. The question is why is he making drones? Interesting. Okay, that's fine. Army supply-wise, Abathur's doing okay. He's got his queens. The problem is that the Adepts will just shade past them. Okay, transfuses are good. And then he cancels the shade and just goes to the other base, because this is what Adepts are for. Okay, the Roach Warren is done. Out come the Roaches. Oh wait, nope. Abathur is supply blocked. Blood Drop is also supply blocked, but on a significantly lower number. Okay. Abathur being kind of put into shambles here, really. And yeah, cancelling that one. The Adepts are getting killed. Slowly. There are 13 Roaches on their way out, though. So if Abathur can hold this, he's not in a terrible position. Why the move? Come on! F2 and A move at this point. Okay, that one Adept will die before they get to shade out. And then the rest of them will shade into the third, where the workers are going to die. 16 drones have gone down now. Abathur actually losing quite a lot of stuff because his army isn't in the right place. That said, it's really hard to do against. It's actually really hard to do that. Yeah, that base is going to live. Just. In they go, into the natural. And this isn't even the most irritating Blood Drop could be being right now. Technically speaking, Blood Drop, oh my god, 39 workers go down. The thing is, right now, if Abathur kills these off, and he's just sending the Roaches into the third to finish the deal. Will they kill the third base? Yes, they will. Only just, but they did it. So right now, Abathur has the advantage that he could just go and attack. His opponent has just thrown away his entire army. So Abathur can just go across the map and cause some pain. While he rebuilds behind it, I guess. I don't know, he needs to take the queens with, actually. That could be exciting and fun. Abathur with, yes, a Wiseman in the chat saying, how horrifically timed supply block. The thing is, both players were supply blocked at the same time. But Blood Drop was supply blocked on higher numbers, basically. And didn't lose as much, which is the key thing. There's a few Immortals out, so that's pretty good against the Roaches. The Roaches are probably about to find out how good the Immortals are against them. And unless, of course... Oh no, the Immortals aren't leaving, that's fine. Although this is going to be really, really funny if somehow he just lofts the Roaches into the main. Don't worry about stopping... Okay, yeah, killing that guy off. and forces the Immortals to come back all the way to the main, because he could go and kill off a bunch of workers with this. Nope, Blood Drop takes game number 3. And that's that. GG to both. That was pretty nice. Bravo. Well, that was a good start for the day. Let's see who we're facing off against next. So Abathur's going up against Hansen. So, actually, I think we're going to stick with this one for now. Going to stick with this one because Hansen versus Abathur could be quite exciting. Oh, of course it's not. Blood Drop has to go. Okay. Okay. Okay, apparently Abathur is going through because Hansen is sorry, no, because Blood Drop has to leave. I'm impressed by the... I mean, the thing is, like, we saw some really good games there, but it feels weird to be putting the loser through. Like, oh well. Bum. At the moment, I'm drinking my suspicious red liquid. And only people from this country might have the faintest way of working out what that is. Apparently something's gone wrong in the brackets. Lots of games taking a while so far. Cyril, like I said, Cyril versus Krasny is happening now. Hansen versus Abathur is going to be happening in a moment. Mag versus Matrix would be quite exciting, but I think they've already started. And then Dane K versus Soothsayer and Sikus versus Champion is still happening. Which is interesting, because Champion and Sikus are both here. Okay, I'm going to leave this party for now. Oh wait, no, it's Dane K versus Champion. Someone said they were Dane K earlier, and I can't remember who it was. There we go. So hopefully we can get both players into the party soon as. In this case, it looks like there's a slightly unbalanced game because Hollow's current MMR is not Masters 3. He's currently in Diamond 1. But I suppose it depends whether he's in or not. Aww. The Frank Z emotes in the chat always make me happy. Just waiting on Hollow to respond. Hansen says go go. I have to cast something. Hang on. Where's Abathur versus Hansen? That was it. Okay, we're going to go back to Abathur because it actually looks like his opponent is there now. Okay. Lobby in a couple of minutes. Okay. So, we are getting into this one now. And we're going to get some maps. I'm actually going to change the names of the players because that would be a good thing to do. And Hansen playing for GDAT. Whereas Abathur's playing for Air. There we go. So we're not sure what the maps are yet, because Abatha doesn't really care, apparently. Get my Tizer. There we go. That's a full bottle of Tizer. What does empty mean? What? Equals X T R 1 M. Okay, so map number 1 is going to be Grezvan. Again, not one we've seen before. Ba 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 ba. Okay, apparently we're doing loser's choice. ESL Grezvan. Okay, let's get into these ones, shall we? Okay. Yeah, looking good. Stefano, oh, Abatha is ready. Hansen not ready yet. Just give him a second. Hansen's ready. Let's do it. I can't type. Ah! Okay. So. Siege tanks cannot fire at units that get too close. Who knew? Okay. Let's get into game. Oh, and I'm going to fix the scores while I'm thinking about it. Okay. In the bottom right-hand side, playing for Team GDAT. It is the player who's actually going into this slightly favoured. It is Hansen. And his opponents in the top left-hand corner, playing for Team Air. It is the mighty and powerful Abathur. He will indeed adapt to conquer. Okay, so this map's interesting. It looks like the natural expansion's here. There's no ramp into the wide choke. And then there's... I don't know if there's anything blocking this base. We'll see. The gateway coming down. Hatch first into, presumably, gas pool. Unless Abatha's being really cheeky and going for a second expand before pool. He might be. We will get to see whether you can actually be... whether you can actually do the thing or not. Oh yeah, it's just a decoration. Okay, that's... What the hell is this? What is this? He's gone 3 base before pool. What? Okay. Okay, this is officially dangerous territory. He's gone double expand gas pool. I really hope this isn't happening because Abatha forgot that he could... that he had to build a pool. I really hope he hasn't just forgotten to build it. Because I am perplexed by this build. Maybe he's just assuming this is a very, very long map, and therefore it's fine. And, yep, there we go. Hansen sees the pool go down. And at this point, like, Hansen has a gateway. Hansen makes a zealot and walks it across the map and just does horrifying damage with it? Question mark? Or is it just too far? Feels like it might be too far. Anyway. So. Abatha going for this third base. I feel like this third base actually is safer. Because you can just pop your army here. Rather than having to cover this angle and this angle. I suppose you could put it... Yeah, you could put your army here and then just maneuver it slightly to go either there or back up. We'll see. The pool's nearly done. And Abatha has enough money to make speed immediately, but I suspect he won't. I suspect Queens are the priority. There we go. Abatha getting on top of that peeping spot. And yes, it is a peeping spot. First time seeing 3 hats before pool. Not first time. Just first time in a long time. Okay, so the Adept's coming across the map. Despite the fact that he knows there's enough Lings out to kill him. The Probe's dead. So the Adept's going in. And the Adept will get a couple of kills, I guess. Two dead workers, I guess. But he ain't getting any more. Okay. So Abath are fairly securely on 3 bases now, and actually in a much better position, I think, than he realizes, because yes, there are oracles on the way, and Abath should be able to tell that just by looking. Like, if you actually look at the... I need to zoom in properly for this. If you actually look at this, you can see what unit's being built. You can see the structure of it. Which means that he will know that that's an oracle. Obviously, I can see it because there's a big old overlay in front of it, but Abatha doesn't have the big old overlay. He just gets to see the thing being made. Which in this case is much the same. There is, however, a large flood of Lings coming across the map, and I have to wonder, is that enough to breach the front? I don't think it is. Maybe. He's definitely doing a lot of damage to this gateway. And the Cyber Core. That's the important bit. If the Cyber Core goes down, it's going to get very difficult to stop this. And I don't think that's a solid wall. Okay, that's a solid wall now. That's definitely a solid wall now. Is there a Cyber Core on the way? There is not, which means this is going to be problematic. Abathur is basically going to take down the Cyber Core and win from there, I think. Because yes, there's a shield battery, and that's nice, I guess. And with this shield battery overcharge on, the units are going to trade favorably. But there's just so many goddamn Zerglings because off the 3 base. There's so many! And that's game. Turns out, having a lot of stuff is good for you. Cheers, I guess. So yeah, it turns out 3 hatch for pool, viable strat. Okay, so let's find out what map number 2 is. So, Gresvan was the first map. Turns out Gresvan, long, thin map. Very nice. I can almost afford to sit against the wall, be warned. That's fine. You do that. Well, I only have to sit for like 30 seconds, but I can do that. So, we're looking at options are ancient system. Okay, we're looking at ancient system. Ancient system. Which is another way of saying old toilet. Which is... How do I put this? I wouldn't call a map that. Actually, no, the cistern's a bit with the water in it. So the cistern's a bit used... An ancient cistern would be presumably used to clean an ancient toilet. That doesn't feel like a good map choice. Okay, apparently Abathur's off racing on Ancient Cistern. Apparently he just wants to mess about. Okay. Both players are ready. Good luck, have fun to both. But yeah, feel free to do the sit against the wall. The squats are even an option, I think, still. Wow, right. Okay, we are in. Let's do it. In the bottom left-hand side, playing for Team GDAT, it is the Protoss powerhouse, Hansen. And in the top right-hand side, the Zerg who's trying on different clothes today, it's Ez Abathur. And now, at this point, we are kind of expecting Abathur to lose, because this isn't his main race. But we will see. Let's zoom out a bit and have a look around the map. So, Ancient Cistern. Ramp down into the natural, no ramp out of the natural on the other side. So I guess we'll see what happens. I mean, the thing is, I'm curious about how they're going to expand as well, because in this map it's not immediately obvious to me which base you'd take as your third. There's probably a logic to it. But I can't think of any sort of obvious placement that would make this one better. Like both maps, both of them have multiple entrances, I guess. Maybe this one's safer because it has less ways to get in. Because this base has 3 ways into it. This base only has 2, so it's easier to protect yourself. And in fact, if you have some troops here and some troops here, then you're defending all your bases in one go. So that's probably the best way of starting. Wiseman redeems a posture check. So I will check my posture and sit up straight. In any case, Hansen checking out when Abathur brings down his natural. At this point, the big thing here is he wants to know exactly what Abathur is doing, and so far Abathur is getting a cyber core and an extra gateway instead of getting an expansion. Is that Abathur's putting a pylon in his opponent's wall? I have to wonder why. Is he going to cancel it? Yeah, he cancels it. There we go. Well, I do have to wonder why he did that in the first place. Stalker coming down. And Abathur's probe is going to have to leave now because otherwise it's going to get stalkered to death. It's really weird. It sounds like you can hear a vacuum cleaner. That's because I can hear a vacuum cleaner. Okay. So there is a stalker out on one side. The thing here I'm noticing is that Abathur hasn't expanded yet. Because presumably he's going for some sort of aggression that will give him some kind of advantage. The problem is, Hansen... Let's have a look at the stalker count. Hansen's going to have 2 stalkers by the time this comes out, and he's got the shield battery as well. Assuming that is that he doesn't just walk to his death. Where is his other stalker? Oh, it's killing one of Abathur's on its way across the map. This, by the way, is why you don't move command. Abathur pulling all of his units back to try and deal with that. And there is a Void Ray being chrono boosted out. Abathur is sort of floundering in the middle of the map, unsure whether to go back and hunt for the one stalker that's causing problems on its way in. Or, oh, 3 stalkers. Is 3 stalkers enough to overcome the shield battery? No, it's not. Pulling some probes. Probes? Oh my god. Void Ray is going to be out any second now, so this pressure of Abathur's is not going to do too much more. And yes, stalkers will kill the Void Ray, but it's going to be tough, especially with the battery in play. Especially because there's another battery coming down as well. Oh, one stalker on the verge of death, but it doesn't go down. And Hansen pulling back into the range of his shield batteries to just top off his units as much as he can. This is a determined attack by Abathur. This is a very determined attack. The problem is he's attacking into enemy shield batteries and units that not necessarily hard counter his, but definitely do bad things to him. And this shield battery is going to be a long way away from whatever is happening. I don't know if this is a good attack or not. Pulling back into range of the batteries. No, don't leave your battery exposed. You don't want to leave your battery exposed, my friend. One stalker goes down for Abathur. He's definitely going all in on this micro. And that stalker's having a bad day. There we go. Thing is, in terms of army supply, they're about even. But because Abathur's engaging into this almost fully charged battery wall, it's not necessarily going that well for him. Warp Gate is done for Hansen now. I think Abath already had it, but now that it's done, the production capacity of one base versus... no, it's two base versus two base. The thing is, Hansen has more workers by a sizable amount. And now he's got the capacity to get this robo up. He's just going to start accelerating away. I don't know. This feels like a risky play. Especially pushing into the shield battery. He's getting one kill, which is nice. Oh, nice focus fire on that Void Ray. Feels like a bad trade, though. He managed to get a Void Ray, but at what cost? That said, I mean, again, we're seeing a very nice push in, engage, and pull back. And Abathur does have a bit of a larger army. The thing is, his advantage is going to start slipping very soon because Hansen's robo is up. And so far, we're seeing a Warp Prism, but we're not seeing any. We're not seeing any Immortals, which is the key thing. Another Void Ray coming out for extra DPS. Always got to be rolling in the deeps, and he thought that was going to be a proper Artosis pylon, but it turns out it was not. And what are those workers doing out there? No, why? And picking up to save, very nice. Thing is, I think at this point Hansen feels like he can just go for it, and he might actually be able to do that. Abathur's microing his little heart out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Hansen taking the numerical advantage in this game. And actually quite the numerical advantage it is. Void Ray does go down, but at what cost? He's focus firing the Void Ray because it's the only thing that can chase the Warp Prism down. Which is slightly unfortunate, but there you have it. The Immortal coming out now will help him chew through these buildings. Turns out, getting bonus damage to armored is pretty good when buildings are automatically armored. Blink nearly done for Hansen as well. He's actually doing a lot better in this game than he was in the previous one. Something to do with Abathur basically off-racing, and so we kind of suspected this might happen. Abathur going for a third base while his opponent is walking into his third with bigger army. A larger army, and now it comes a Disruptor Ball to do very little, unfortunately. Which puts that Disruptor on cooldown when it doesn't really need to be. Cancelled instead of killed, so that's a nice save on the money. And suddenly the turns have tabled. A blink in. If that blink had been slightly faster, he would probably have caught that Disruptor. Okay, a good couple of hits there. The Immortal eats it and doesn't care. Although, this is again, not necessarily the best of attacks. The Immortal is doing a ton, though. Turns out, if you get a unit that hard counters Stalkers and throws Stalkers at it, oh, the ball is real. And unfortunately, it doesn't do enough damage. Because it doesn't hit nothing, because Blink is so good. Honestly, it would almost behoove Hansen to pull back at this point. I don't think he's got enough stuff to take this one out. That said, he is saving Blink for when the Disruptor Ball comes in, so... Abathur's worker's not working. Blinking forwards! Oh my goodness! That's ballsy indeed, but I think he'll be fine. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. The Immortal shields have refreshed. And he's focus firing the Immortal, which does make a lot of sense. Warp Prism gets immediately sniped. And while I suspect this is going to get cleaned up eventually, oh, maybe not. It depends. This Disruptor comes out and does some good play. And basically just kills off half these Stalkers! Oh, nice attempt, but unfortunately it was not good enough. Abathur GG's. GG to both players. But Hansen showing that on the day, he was the superior Protoss. Very nice, would you like? Okay, so we're going into game 3, where I suspect Abathur's going to go back to Zerg. What do you reckon? You think? Maybe? Do you think? Put this over here. It's a better angle for me. Shows off my good side. Assuming that is, we can get it to balance. There we go. That's much better. Okay. Royal Blood is going to be the last map. Royal Blood is going to be the last map. ESL Royal Blood. Okay. So, by the way, for Wiseman's sake, I did check my posture. Okay. So, looks like we're going in on this new map. Top right versus bottom left. Looks like there might be some weird gold stuff going on. Both players are ready. Let's get in, shall we? Suspicious red liquid. Okay. Let's get in, shall we? And here we are. Born to be kings, we are princes of the universe. In the top right-hand corner, playing for GDAT. It is the powerhouse known as Hansen. And his opponent, back to his Zergy ways in the bottom left-hand side. Playing pool first, and a very early one at that, it's Abathur. So, that's exciting and fun. What is the plan here? Because he's going to try and hit before the Cybercore finishes, that's for damn sure. Are we going to see a scout? No, we're not. Yes, we are. Okay. So, Hansen at this point is like, hey, bruh, where's your base, bruh? You know me, I'm all about that base. Where's that natural expansion? And at this point, Hansen's going to go up there and be like, I should finish building my wall before I expand. Something to do with the fact that there's goddamn Zerglings on the way. And yeah, the order of business is very much get this wall complete at any cost. Oh my goodness me, he is playing with fire. Waiting for this gateway to finish so we can start a Cybercore instead. The problem with that is it means that his Cybercore is going to be vulnerable to Zerglings before... it's going to be vulnerable to Zerglings. And also, is that even fillable by a single unit? I don't think it is. I don't think he can do that. Oh, God. The Zealot's not in the right place! No! Okay. So the Zerglings are here. Why are you move commanding my dude? Why? Okay, that Zealot's dead and gone. And at this point, Abathur's going to win based on the fact that he's got units. And there is no way of stopping him from breaking down this Cybercore. I don't think that one unit, is it even rallied inside the wall? It is rallied inside the wall. Incidentally, by the way, this gateway potentially stops him building the from building the Nexus. So that's going to be exciting and fun. That said, this is the most defensive wall you could potentially make. It's got 2 shield band. Oh my god, no, why would you? Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Why is Abathur Protoss game 2? Because he was Protoss in game 2. I don't know what to tell you. Oh my god, that, oh no, the Adept's not in range. The Adept is not in range. That wall is just getting taken down. Just maneuvering across the other side. And he's not in range. It's not in range, oh my god. Why, sweet merciful Kerrigan, why? It's not in range. It's not in range. Oh my god. He desperately needs this second Adept out. He needs another Adept out before this wall goes down. I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. There's only so many units so far. Okay, there's enough stuff out here to defend this gap. But it is quite the gap at this point. And right now, Abathur's looking pretty good. Like, he's got more workers, he's got less army, but his opponent's army is stuck at home and cannot go out. And I don't think he can expand. Oh my god, he can! Oh my god, I am so happy to be corrected there. So right now, Right now, Abathur's actually in a bit of trouble. Because there's enough adepts here to kill all the Zerglings he's ever made. All 2 of them in this case that he has left. So the question is, can 3 queens beat this? The answer is, of course, no. No, it can't. So, yeah, Hansen making exactly the right play here. And there go the 2 Zerglings. Truly, he is trying his best to not have a wall. The Zealot's going to get in there. Ow. That looked painful. And he's defended against, don't get me wrong, he has defended very nicely against the Oracle. But there's no wall here. This is Zealot. This one Zealot's like, come back! I'll get you! Come back! Oh my god, the Queen's there. Queen's taking a lot of damage. What are these adepts doing? I think they're just like, hey, is there another thing out here? The thing is, that Zealot is doing numbers. Oh no, the Zealot finally takes the Queen out and then is immediately slain. Zerg trying to push up into this 3rd base. I don't think this is a good idea. I think you just told the adepts where your 3rd was. Oh, awkward. And the thing is, the workers aren't fast enough to get away even without the shade. But they will finish the shade and go there, I guess. The Oracle, how many kills does the Oracle have? None. 1 kill. Although 12 drones have gone down, so Abathur is now only quite far ahead at this point. Twilight Council coming out for one of several reasons. I was initially going to say, actually no, it probably is going to be Glaives again because he is making double adept. It sort of feels like this is so much damage. Abathur should just win. Wayfarer in the chat's making some good point there. It's entirely possible that he will. However, we don't count anybody out until the whistle actually blows because I've seen people throw from further ahead than this. And especially if your opponent can do things like this. Just walk into your 3rd base and kill entirety of your workers. Oh no, he's run away. I think he blew his load with the Oracle. Never mind. And the adepts are just like, but there was supposed to be workers here? I was told there were workers here. Okay, these oracles will eventually help kill off these roaches. Going after the queens is a smart play because it turns out if they can't shoot you, they can't kill you. But unfortunately, there's too many roaches and too many queens. I don't know. In any case, 3rd base coming up for our Protoss player. And he's going to have about as many workers as Abathur does on it. But the thing is, Abathur has a ton more workers just generally. Main base is saturated. Natural is not in any way close to saturated yet. The 3rd base has 1 dude working it. Whereas Abathur's 3rd base is up to 11. Okay, still got some workers needed on his natural for gas consumption. And right now, this is looking pretty decent for Abathur, but assuming that is, that he doesn't just run away in front of this Void Ray. The thing is, right now, there's nothing in the Zerg army that can fight that Void Ray. There is just nothing. I mean, Oracles were bad enough, but at least they do their bonus damage to light units, and the Roaches are not light units. But I don't know. Okay, so bit of a quiet moment. The thing is, Abathur's just made 16 workers. This is going to be a big deal, primarily because he can just make whatever he wants as soon as he gets to once he gets his 4th base up at least. So it's on Hansen to make something happen here. I don't know if he's got the forces for that. I mean, where is the Void Ray? Also, the drones have run away. I don't think they needed to do that. Out come the queens. That 1 queen on the base there is going to die. But because the Void Rays are attacking the roaches, there's a lot of damage done there, and Abathur taking so much pain. Queen's getting revamped. The thing is, Abathur has the capacity to just make stuff at this point. And yeah, a lot of it isn't queens yet, So he's not got much anti-air, but he doesn't need much anti-air. He just needs enough to kill off a Void Ray. And he's suddenly very resistant to what's happening. And the number of roaches being brought into bear here. It's looking alright for Team Abathur. As Wayfarer in the chat said, this is so much damage, Abathur should just win. That said, worker counts are more or less even at this point. Spire coming up, interesting. Templar Archives is building on the right side of the screen there. Abathur deciding, I want more access to this map. I'm not going to lie, this looks like a treasury. Looking at this map. Royal blood. You can tell it's royal because there's money everywhere. Interesting. Okay, so Abathur pushing across the map at the same time that Hansen is also pushing across the map, which is slightly unfortunate. Two ships passing in the night. The thing is, Abathur's going to have an especially early warning that his opponent is coming because he can see him. He can see him. He is not looking at him. He can see him. Now he gets the alert and his army starts to come back. And thus we know from this one of Abathur's problems with this game. He's not paying attention. Transfusing! Desperately trying to save that base, but unfortunately it's not enough. That said, it's going to trade fairly favorably against all the units he kills as a result of this. Oh, it would have been really nice if he could have gotten that sentry. But unfortunately not. He's just going to have to rely on slowly grinding his way through a pile of zealots. The thing is, the zealots are chewing in. They haven't got any upgrades, and the Zerg does have +2 range weapons, which does make a big difference at this point. And that proxy little thing there is just gone. The thing is, again, Abathur's in the position where he has 5 times, or 3 times the army? 3 times the army. And does not seem to realize it. Unless he's taken, as soon as this happens, if he just goes straight for it, maybe he can see it. Yep, here we go. Baneling speed is not done, so they're going to be slowlings, and he's just realized that. The Archon's on the field. Going to do bonus damage to everything Zerg, because it turns out bonus damage versus bio is good against an entirely biological race. The Banelings are just going to stagger close by. Except these two who are going to get in and gets nothing done, unfortunately. Archon going down. Nearly dropping the Biles in his own army there, which is not necessarily the best of things to do. But Abathur trapping Hansen's army in nice and tight. And when your opponent has nearly 10 times your army supply, has 6 times your army supply. That's how many times he has at the moment. Nice dodge there with the blink. Oh, the stasis traps of the gods! That's beautiful. It's not going to help him. It's not really going to do that much, because he, like, weirdly, Abathur's army is mostly safe. Oh, and if you have to kill off a few of these things, there's just so much more. There's just, like, so much more. And the Banelings are just going to walk straight into the natural 46 workers. 46 workers! Ah! No! It's not going to happen in time. 37 workers died in one moment. In a fell swoop, 37 of them went down, and Hansen is basically done. His opponent has 5 times the army supply. And that's game. Ooh. This is a tomb. Ah! A tomb full of offerings to the ferryman and crypts. Nice. Okay. That's fair. That makes sense. Oh, and you can tell it's a royal tomb because of all the money they were able to offer to the ferryman. GG both. Abathur will push through into the next round. Let's have a look. So Abathur's going up against Thrall now, who we also know as Cyril. On the other side of the thing, Mag versus Matrix went in Matrix's favor, and he's currently waiting on Dane K and Champion to decide who's winning that. Yeah. So we'll see what happens with that. It's just Thrall. Reset score. Let's see if this thing can remember what Thrall is. It doesn't look like it. Abathur saying, seems like I'm the star today. Yeah, I mean, it's mostly because I know I can catch your games. That is the thing. Oh, dear. Free. Okay, so the first veto is going to be Neo-Humanity. We don't know what any of the maps are yet, so let's wipe that out. Babylon is gone. Okay. Ancient Cistern is gone. And I have a sneaking suspicion that the reason Abathur banned Ancient Cistern was not out of any balancing, it's because he's already played it today. Royal Blood is gone. That's nice. So we're back to Grezvan. Am I missing a map? Just an altitude. So we've got altitude, Dragon Scales, and Grezvan. Interesting. So we've got Dragon Scale. It's back. Okay, we can have. Yeah. Okay. As soon as Abathur works out which maps we have left and that he can actually choose, then we will choose a map. What is the red drink? The suspicious red drink is Tizer. Because it is suspicious. Okay, we are going to Grezvan first. Altitude second. And Dragon Scales last. So this is going to take me a moment because it turns out that Blizzard have not updated the ladder maps, even though the ladder maps... okay, so apparently they may have updated the ladder maps, but they've not updated what's labeled as the ladder maps in the custom game selection. So yeah. Okay. So. It worries me how fast I've gotten through my suspicious red drink. Okay, both players are Zergs, in fact. So. Okay, we're getting into Grezvan. Let's go. Okay. Here we are in the top left-hand side of Grezvan, which we've only seen once before. But I'm sure we'll see a lot again. In the blue pieces, it is our Zerg Ronin with no clan to his name. It's Thrall. And his opponent on the far side of the map for Team Air, doing surprisingly well today. It's Abathur. Oh, is it not? Patches now. Oh! So the new maps will be out soon. Got it. Thank you, Wayfarer. It just amused me that people were describing these as the new ladder maps, and it's just like, that's not happening. In any case, this map. Let's zoom out a bit so we can see it a bit better. Nice wide opening there. Which doesn't make much of a difference, because Zerg don't wall. Yet. I know they do wall, but it's not the priority. Because they can't. Unless you built a hatch in the wall. That would be hilarious. And we know where Abathur's going to pick his third, because he's already flashed his camera over it several times. Whereas on the other side, basically we're seeing hatch gas pool out of both players, which is what we would expect. Patch is now out still. Wayfarer scandalized by how long it's taking Blizzard to do anything on a game that they basically abandoned. Tisk tisk. Naughty Blizzard. That said, this could be worse. They could be Wizards of the Coast. In any case. Overlords passing in the night. As they do. I like the water effects. In any case, both players are about the same position. Yeah, it's looking about a nice steady map. This one, by the way, apparently being a long map, was the map which we saw Abathur go 3 hatch before Pool on. Which was exciting and fun for his Protoss opponent, who died very soon afterwards. Mostly because Abathur just had a billion Zerglings. Apparently all the new maps are bad for Terran, according to Wayfarer. Interesting. Zerglings coming out onto the map for Abathur. Abathur deciding the best defense is go and kill the guy. These Zerglings are going somewhere. We don't know where or why. But given that there's more stuff coming in than going out, it might be worth bringing them back. There we go. A couple of Zerglings going out to try and defend. I don't think that's a good idea. Unless, of course, Abathur's not paying attention. Yep, okay. The defense is real. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Abathur being chased away a little bit. The thing is, the army supplies are about even. The big deal here is going to be the fact that there's queens to defend with, and also the Baneling Nest is a lot further forward for Thrall than it is for Abathur at this point. Zergling speed, about the same on both. Huh! That one Zergling ran through the middle and should not have lived, but it did. Going after the third again. Again, Thrall's going to have to do something about this. If not, he's going to end up losing his third. And if any of those Zerglings get kited onto the Banelings, like that one... Okay, so the building's about to finish and is about to gain the benefits of having armor, which means that it will in fact be a lot harder to kill. For the Zerglings, anyway. They do small amounts of damage at speed, so... Couple of defensive Banelings up here. Abathur making a lot of Banelings. Like when I say a lot of Banelings, I mean a lot of Banelings. I mean, potentially enough to kill this base. Okay, the Queen's coming out to try and defend. Because it turns out having something about this base that is, you know, durable is probably a good idea. Turns out it takes, oh my god, it takes 2 Banelings to kill 1 Baneling. Just so people know what the maths is. And all the Banelings splashed on the Queen, which is not very cost effective. It takes quite a lot of Banelings to kill a Queen because they don't get the bonus to light. And they don't get the massive damage versus buildings. But the Banelings are too far away! The Banelings are too far away! Oh no! Oh no! The Banelings are too far away! Which means that that base is gone. That said, entirely possibly so are Abathur's Lings. That Queen is somehow still alive. I don't know how. But then again, Abathur is coming in with a sizable army. It's going to be very, very difficult to withstand this unless Thrall can get some killer Baneling hits off! 2 Banelings kill 1 Baneling. Problem is, there's just too many Zerglings here. I think Abathur might just have this on weighted numbers! Okay, maybe not. That Baneling's going to get nothing done. And the Roaches are nice, but not enough. That Queen is dead. The Roach is actually blocking the ramp. The cancelling of the Banelings is important. And yeah, the Baneling Nest going down would be absolutely crippling. But the Roaches have abandoned the wall! No! No! They're all dead now. This is what happens when you let Zerglings get us around and for all GG's. There we go into map number 1. One called 2 Expos, 3 hatch before pool. Score screen. Okay. We're having a discussion about the technical definitions of builds. Anyway, what was map number 2? Altitude. Okay. Thrall saying, if you talk to Mule Boy and aim a lot, I'm assuming that that means that they would have suggested that playstyle. I don't know. Giovanni dos Santos. I don't know what's happening with that. Both players are ready. Let's get into game number 2. Yeah, no, the reason I call it 3 hatch before pool is because he went up to 3 hatches before he put his pool down. That's why I call it that. I don't know. In any case, we're going to get into game number 2 on ESL Attitude, and I think this is the first time we've seen this one today. So let's have a look at it together. In the top right-hand corner, playing for team only himself, it is Thrall. And his opponent at the bottom left-hand side, taking game 1 with just having a lot of stuff. It's Airs Abathur. So, this map, let's have a start up on this side. Ramps down, not too wide a choke. Let's zoom out a bit so we can see a bit better. Again, the sort of the split the difference on the thirds. Be interesting to see what people pick as their chosen third on this one. That said, the fact that this one's up on a height seems to make it. It feels like it should make some kind of a difference, but I don't know. Be interesting to see what people say in the chat. In any case, Abathur going for a much earlier pool than his opponent. I think Abathur is like, I think this guy might win if I don't cheese, so I'm going to cheese. Which is going to be a bit of a thing, because the map's not huge, I think. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see. Actually, no, this map... The question is, how long is it going to take the Overlords to get there and scout the fact that there's a natural? Because right now, or rather, what's the rush distance for Lings? Because the Lings are going to have to be getting here before the base finishes, ideally. Which they might do. Essentially, if they can start taking chunks out of this building before it gets the building armor for being, you know, done, then it might be possible to put some serious damage in on it. But, oh, Baneling Nest coming down for Abathur already. Okay. Abathur's getting a Baneling Nest before his opponent's pool is even finished. I don't know. But there's this queen on the way, so these Lings aren't going to do that much. A couple of Lings on the way out. Getting distracted by a drone. Getting distracted by more drones. The thing is, at some point, they're going to have to get distracted by the queen. And that's going to be a real problem. The thing is, up to a point, the queen can soak Baneling hits as well. The big deal here is that Thrall has more army supply than his opponent. It's just not in the right place, and that queen is in so much trouble! Okay, at this point, Abathur is in a commanding position. He's able to do damage to his opponent's base, even though army supplies are about even... Uh-oh. What is this? Well, it's dead is what it is. Well, that was the thing. Abathur went with a good old strat of just kill the guy. Just go kill him. It is apparently a thing that he could do. DNK versus Champion 2-0. Okay. Okay, so that means that player is going to go and face against Matrix. See if we can get Matrix in a party. And then we're going to deal with Extreme Hollow. Okay, we're going to try and join Extreme Hollows party. Boom. Okay, so we're going to reset match data. And this is going to be EXT. Yep. Versus GDAT. Ooh. Oh my god, I've just heard a notification. What just happened? I don't know. I have a feeling I might have been a follower, but I don't know. Okay, let's pull up my Twitch dashboard and find out what just happened. Extreme 1, Hollow. Not Hollow Knight. That's a different person altogether. Versus Matrix. Okay. Oh, thank you very much, Spartacus OP, for the follow. And also thank you to Soothsayer SC2 for following 2 hours ago when I heard the thing and didn't realize what was happening. Because I'm doing that well. The thing, you could just A-move. There's a reason my Zerg is 4K and I don't know any builds. Ha! That's genuinely terrifying. Okay, at the moment we're waiting for Matrix to join the... Okay, Matrix has joined the party. So let's find out what the... Assuming that is that Matrix is the lower ranked of the two? I don't know. MMR 4029 versus Matrix is 4352. So Matrix is in fact the higher ranked player. Let's swap these bad boys over. Matrix starts a VTO, I think. VTO killed the radio star. Not using... Okay, this is where I need to paste the map list in for... Ah, I didn't mean to do that! No! Okay. Just pasting the map list in because Matrix has been in these tournaments for a while and just assumed, like, just automatically defaulted back to the original maps. But hey, it is a thing that we all do. Denke, let's have a look, actually. Oh, it looks like... Oh, wait, no, it looks like he's a... Oh, I think we might have screwed this one up. Never mind. I think he's a Zerg. Veto altitude, apparently. Okay. I understand. I don't actually know. I don't actually know what Hollow's playing at this point. I'll have to wait and see. Ancient Cistern is gone. I do not understand at what point you can... Okay, so Matrix has vetoed Grazvan. There we go, that's that gone. Hey, civilian, how you doing? And Near Humanity is also gone. Do not understand this thing! There we go. First one's going to be Royal. Okay. We will worry about what the other maps are later when we get out. Bum. 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 I want to be a referee, but other than that... Okay, apparently it's TVP. What? Okay. Hollow asking for 1 minute, please. I will drink some more suspicious red liquid. Okay. But it looks like, based on what I'm seeing here, Hollow's playing Terran in this one. Possibly because his Zerg is too high. Trying to remember what the cap is. It's like 54 something. And Hollow's Zerg is 56. I think. Oh no, it's 36. His Zerg is worse by a lot. Okay. So he is a Terran player. Never mind. I misread that. I misread that entirely. I will freely admit that. I misread that as 4605 and it's 3605. I don't even know what the hell happened to me there. Whereas Matrix's Terran is Diamond 3 at 3526. So I did actually get it right. And Matrix's Zerg is 4007. Okay, Matrix is a Protoss. Why can't these people be consistent in what they're doing? Oh no, I've got him down. That's fine. Who's the host? Ref, please! Ref, please! Please ref me! You can't ref me now. It's too late. It's too late! If anything happens... $56? 56? I didn't say 56. Did I say 46? I don't even know. Hey, Zeke. And I know that's not what you're called, but I'm not calling you anyway. Hey, KJ. That... Misspeaking, then. Oy, oy, oy. Just waiting for the thing to get in. There we go. Let's go. Here we are. On Royal Blood. In the top right-hand corner. Playing for Extreme. It's the Terran player Hollow. In the bottom left. Playing for GDAT. Is our regular Matrix. Civilian, I don't know. I'm recovering from being ill. That's where I am at the moment. In any case, let's have a quick look around this map while we've got a second. Wayfarer in the chat pointing out this is essentially rich people taking stuff into the afterlife with them. That's why there's gold everywhere. In any case, Matrix is going to start with an early scout. So let's just follow that one in. And he's going to find what looks like a fairly standard stock start from a Terran. Looks like we're seeing an SCV go out to scout. And while that's happening, he's making a Reaper expand of some kind. Just so people know that, by the way, there is a 1 minute delay as per the rules of the tournament. So if you do say something and I don't respond immediately, that's why. Okay, so Matrix getting a full-on scout. And Hollow getting a full-on eBay block. Interesting. The thing is, he's not going to finish this building. That's not what you do in this sort of circumstance. You get it to as high as you can, and then you stop. And at this point, Matrix is pulling a lot of workers to deal with this. Which is, you know, annoying. But Cybercore's coming down, as well as another gateway, because he can't spend the money. Other than that. And these workers are actually doing a surprising amount of damage, mostly because the building doesn't have building armor. Because it isn't finished building yet. So they are going to be able to burn it down fairly quickly, and then get back to base and do work. But while that's happening, I mean, our Terran player is pretty happy about it. Building his command center on the high ground. And he does get the cancel off just in time. But because that happened, there is nothing out that can defend against this. Oh, the Reaper takes a lot of damage. Oh my god. Whereas Matrix is now going to be able to just, you know, build that natural. And not worry too much about the Reaper. By the way, I'm liking the fact that this map labels the jump up spots for Reapers. Why is that probe still there? No! Why? I mean, he gets a free kill. That's pretty good. And the Stalker not moving in fast enough. That said, we do have a Reaper-resistant wall on the other side of the main. The Reaper can't just run around. It's got to actually, you know, be careful. Thing is, it's actually doing a lot of damage for what it is. Running away past a pillar with a vase on top. Okay, at this point, Matrix is like, fine. You clearly don't have much at home. I'm going to go and attack you. The thing is, I think by the time he gets there, there might be more stuff. And yes, there's going to be a unit to defend at home, but it's one unit at this point. And it's stuck behind the Reaper wall. Gets a kill. Goes for another. Oh, that would have been bad. If he'd just been tased again. There it is. And the probe gets the kill. While that's happening, there's a lot of Marines up here. I don't think Matrix is going to be able to break up this ramp. Matrix is going to shove his Zealot up this ramp and realize that there's enough Marines up here to basically kill him outright. Okay, maybe he's going to try it. I don't know. So the Protoss' base is down first. Matrix is technically behind in workers because the... Oh, that siege tank's in a good place. Because the mules exist. That is the only reason why this is not more... why this is not an equal circumstance for workers. Matrix is 2 workers ahead, 1 worker ahead, but technically he's not because 2 mules are about the equivalent of 7 workers. And part of the reason for that is because Terrans cannot build workers as fast as everybody else. They just can't. It's a thing they cannot do. But at this point, Terran has a sizably larger army. Need 10 Marines to go down on this. Thing is, he doesn't need to go down. Well, he didn't need to go down at the time. That's a bad place to put that tank. Because that's your wall, my dude. But okay, it's unlikely they're going to be able to get in. But if something does come in there, it's just going to be able to walk straight up. And you won't be able to wall it out. At this point, Terran's just maneuvering forwards. No, he's going for it. He's going for it. He's pushing out. And at this point, it's looking pretty bad for Matrix. Especially if one of his stalkers does that. Oh no, it's like he's anti-microing. He's trying not to do anything, but it's still hurting him. The thing is, I kind of almost like what he's doing. He's trying to sort of pick and prod, and if he was taking slightly less damage, that would be fine. But he's not. And the Immortal's going to be key if it can get out. There's a scan going in. Well, he doesn't want to wander a little bit too close. Oh, no! That's a lot of damage. Thing is, right now, I don't think Matrix has the units to hold this. Like, the Immortal will definitely help. But he's in vision. And there's only 1 shield battery. Tank's going to try and... Nope, the tank... That Immortal is not going to get that tank kill. The Zealot did, but unfortunately Matrix is done. And that's game number 1 in the series. It's game number 1. Wayfarer in the chat saying this is a no medevac 2 tank marine push. It was a push with a medevac. There was one when the army first pushed out, but it was in fact successfully sniped on the way over the map. What's map number 2? Because I don't think we have it written down. It's free if you send the prism. It would have been. Uh-oh. The stream is not responding. Ah, there we go. It is responding. Yeah, unfortunately, once the warp prism went down, it was all ogre. 2 is dragon scales. Okay. What does that mean number 3 is? Is altitude banned? No, altitude is banned. Babylon must be the last one. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna get straight in there, I guess. Using Blink and Critical Mass. The way that build should work, apparently, is you eBay block. Into 2-tank marine push. Well, you macro into a 2-base all in. Huh, okay. That's good to know, thank you. Okay, we're just waiting 1 minute for Hollow to do whatever Hollow's doing. Wayfarer in the chat saying they both misplayed, but Matrix misplayed harder. I mean, up until the point where you get to, like, the top echelons of StarCraft, that's basically how the whole game works. Like, it's just a question of who makes fewer mistakes. And especially when you get right the way down to the lower leagues. Like, the number of mistakes gets huge. But hey. Oh dear, that moment when you look at Twitter and see you have 18 notifications, you're like, what have I done now? Okay, let's jump in, shall we? There we go. Are we good? Hollow not loading in? Ah, there we go. Bum 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 bum. Okay. There we go. Let's do it. In the top left-hand corner, playing for Team Extreme, it is Hollow. And his opponent, in the bottom right-hand side, playing for GDAT, it is the Protoss Matrix. Yeah, Wiseman saying, what did I miss? What you missed was an eBay block into 2-tank with a medevac and Marines push, which ended up just kind of beating Matrix into the dust. The question is, how's Matrix going to adapt for game number 2? Bear in mind, that in this best of 3, I really need to find I really need to find an overlay that doesn't have a score on the bottom left-hand side. That's really annoying. You have to do that every time. But anyway, I'm genuinely curious as to why this is happening. So what we're seeing here is a fake proxy. And I don't think the probe's not going to see it. So he's going to start getting paranoid about proxy racks near his base. And potentially put quite a lot of effort into finding it when it's just not there. And he might find it by accident by sending the probe here. Let's have a look. There. Yeah, he's going to find it, I think. I think he's just going to find it, but he's going to find it. Maybe? If he doesn't, it's going to be by a fraction of an inch! Oh my god! Okay, no, it was a little further than I thought. Oh no. At this point, as Matrix, you have to be concerned. But what he doesn't realize is it's just the barracks. It's just there. The thing is, Matrix is putting a lot of effort now into making sure that he's not getting proxied. Because, oh god, what is he doing? Like, the thing is, the fake proxy isn't going to do that much. It's going to make Matrix curious, but he's only going to... Okay, it's going to cost him a little bit of resources just to investigate, but it also means there's a supply block going on. Oh no. Okay, that was... Okay, it's fixed. It's fixed. And now we've ended up with a slightly delayed natural. The force mass units in agreed, apparently. At this point, Matrix is like, oh yeah, okay, you've got stuff at home. And the stuff at home is 2 Marines in a bunker, so I don't need to care anymore. Interesting. So yeah, Matrix is going for a robo build. The thing is, while that's happening, Matrix's worker count is not quite far enough ahead that it makes that much of a difference. Like, he's about even at the moment. Mostly because he's not chronoing his workers, which if he was, he'd be definitely in a better position. Currently 5 workers ahead, which means he'll probably be 6 workers ahead now, which is about kind of what you'd expect 2 mules to be. And he does have the advantage that he doesn't need to spend any of his workers, or rather the time for any of his workers, on building, like compared to the Terran. Fake proxy into 3 racks. Yeah. Looks like Stimpack and Concussive Shell. And +1. So, the question is, at what point... Basically, Matrix is going to find out what's happening by just lofting an observer over there. What would be the correct build response? He's going for Blink, which is nice, I guess. Unfortunately for him, he's going up against Concussive Shell Marauders, which I believe the slow carries even if you blink. So if they hit you, you're still slow, and they'll just catch you anyway. Wayfarer getting very passionate in the chat. If you're watching this on YouTube, then maybe you should have been on my Twitch channel. Just saying. You'd know what was happening. So, at this point, Matrix is pushing out with a couple of dudes. Because he hasn't seen the sheer size and girth of his opponent's army. Now might be time to reconsider pushing. Especially because there's Marauders here, and Stim is not finished.
I'm here in the shadows.
The thing is, right now, Hollow's got a large army. And it's going to have +1 in Stim by the time it hits. So if Matrix isn't paying attention... Oh no. And a single Stalker goes down for basically nothing. At this point, it's turning into potentially a base trade? .tv? At this point, does he realize he's got an observer overhead? Oh no. The Stim is real. The Stim is real. The thing is... I mean, the thing is, at this point, the Stimpack's done more damage to the Terran army than the Stalkers did. Like, consistently, it's done more damage. He's done more damage by just running away than the Terran... Like, there's no medevacs to heal this. So... It's dangerous, but it's also killing itself. I don't know. There's a bunch more gateways coming up. So, Matrix is gearing up to defend himself. The thing is, because the medevacs are a long way out, like a long way out, I don't know how much of a good idea it's going to be for these things to push in. Like, Marauders do 20 damage to themselves. Marines do 10. If you can just bait them into stimming one time, like that. Yeah, he's going to have to sacrifice his third, but the Terran army is basically not very useful at this point. Yeah. Like, this is held. He can just turn and fight. And Hollow throws his entire army away. He gets a Stalker there, which probably shouldn't have died. But, hey, you know what? At this point, Matrix is smelling blood. And he's got the ability to blink into the main. He's got the ability, he just needs to blink up into the main. Or use the warp prism to do this instead. LOL! Oh no! The charge lots are real! They're still getting a lot of work done. There's an attack in the natural as well. 10 workers, 12 workers, 14 workers, 15. The stim pack is real, and the medevacs are here now, but the medevacs are kiting onto... Oh my god, 20 workers went down. Oh! As a GG from Hollow. Matrix GG's. And Wayfarer in the chat has somewhat of a conniption. Don't know what to tell you. Okay, so map number 3. Last map is Babylon. Because we've either banned or played everything else. Okay, looks like we're into Babylon. Yeah, that moment when you look at the worker kill count and it's like... Yeah. Painful, painful. We're just waiting for somebody to say yes to the map. Okay, we're good. I am a ref. Who is the... It's Hollow who's the... 3 racks monster roll greed. It's designed to kill the greedy response to the 1-1-1. By forcing the proxy response, you blind him to your 3 racks, but ensure that he will hold it for free with lots of units and counter you and attack and die. So you're provoking a response which actually you don't want. Oh, dearie me. Because yeah, you make your opponent paranoid that they're about to be attacked, so they focus on having units, so when your army eventually does come in, they've got too much. Ha. Let's get in. In the bottom right-hand corner, playing for Team Extreme, it's Hollow. And his opponent, the top left-hand corner, playing for GDAT, it is Matrix. Let's have a look around this map for a minute. So ramps into both main and natural. Leveled off, well, because there's technically a ramp down into one of the thirds. There's definitely a ramp down into this third. If memory serves, I looked over at this side and was just imagining tanks here. Oof. So, yeah. Very, very early push out. I suspect we're going to see the same... Oh, okay. So this is happening. And Matrix is pushing across the map. He's going to find very quickly that... What is this? What is this? Oh god. Okay. Wiseman in the chat saying, I won a game of StarCraft for like the 2nd time today. GG, well played. This is a proxy 4 racks. 4 proxied racks. Goodness me. So right now, having scouted his opponent's main and found nothing, yeah, it looks like Matrix is going to go and try and find this proxy. And I have a sneaking suspicion he's going to find it. And he's going to find 4 racks. And then he's going to cry. Okay. I'm not sure what this is for. I don't think this is a very good idea. So he's focused on Stalkers, because that's going to fight Marines well. Shield batteries coming up, but I think they might be a little bit too late. Unless, oh my god. Yeah, no, this pylon's done its job. This pylon's done an amazing job. Unfortunately, there's 8 army supply to 2. He's pulling the boys. The boys are cure. Probes need to retreat back. Thing is, there's just a lot of stuff here. So the shield battery's going to have to do work. The thing is, that sacrificial pylon has taken so much damage. Good God. Stalker's coming out. Why is that Stalker coming out? No! Okay, he's trying to prevent bunkers going down, I guess. Needs to retreat back to the wall. There we go. Retreat back to the shield battery. And unfortunately, his Marines aren't really doing anything at this point. Oh no, he gets a Stalker kill. That's something. Why are you not making Stalkers, my dude? My dude, why not? Stalkers, my dude. Okay, battery overcharge and hollow GG's. Good God. Okay. That right there was a thing that happened. GG both. Okay, so now... so that was Dane K, wasn't it, who was hollow? I'm going to submit scores. Hollow. Okay. Did you submit was for Game V Champion? Because nobody else can. We need it to be done. That was... Okay, beat champion 2-0. Unfortunately, I cannot fix the bracket myself. And then, once that's done, we need to put Matrix went through 2-1, I believe. But I don't need to believe, I can see. He did. I'm just going to take a 10-second break, or 30-second break while that's fixing, because I need the loot. Okay. Okay. So, at the moment, it's going to be Abatha versus Matrix. There we go. Bum ba bum. Okay, we're just waiting for Abatha and Matrix to both turn up. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. We'll just wait for people to respond. Okay. So now we're just waiting for Abathur. Let's poke Abathur on Discord. Bah. Okay, so we've told Abathur we need him in game. Okay. So, now we reset the match data. And it's going to be... I'm going to assume Matrix is higher ranked at this point. Okay. Not sure what's happening with this thing. We might have to... The thing is, I don't want to walk anybody over, let alone the guy who set the event up. I don't want to do that. But he's not responding. We'll have to give him 10 minutes, I guess. Yeah. Wayfarer in the chat saying, it's basically saying that in the game where the Terran faked the proxy, where Hollow faked the proxy, he tried to play in so many dimensions that he ended up accidentally stabbing himself in the back. Okay. Not sure what to do here. Bad to put him. Okay. So... Okay. Okay. He went up to a mirror to practice the stab locations and accidentally cut off his own head and legs in one swing of the knife. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. Okay, let's see what Matrix vetoes first. Okay, Matrix vetoes Grezvan. Okay. Okay. I'm with it. Okay. Abatha trying to copy and paste the map list. That's what he wanted. Okay. Come on, Abatha, pick something to ban so we can carry on. My suspicious red liquid is gone. How will I cope? Like, how am I going to live in a world where I don't have suspicious red liquid? Shadows to control. Hi. Nice to see you. Apologies for the slight delay in responding. It's something to do with the delay on the stream. Ugh. Right. Neo Humanity is gone. But yeah, nice to see you, Control. Thanks for stopping by. Ba-dum-bum. Just waiting for Matrix's second ban. Ancient Cistern. And Dragon Scale is gone. So map number 1 is gonna be I can't wait to see. Come on, tell me, tell me. We've got Altitude, Babylon, and Royal Blood, I think. Alright, come on. Young Mr. Camera is focus hunting? Do I need... Is that... Races, by the way. True. So, Royal is going to be map number 1. Babylon is going to be map number 2. And Altitude is going to be the last one. Okay. Change my observer and replay. So I change this to WCS 3.0. Okay. Let's do it. Have a show match on ladder. Oh, Jesus. Needs a lot of play ladder games to have replay stored up to show us. Oh my god. Can't imagine how horrible that would be. Whew. I mean, the salt levels alone would just be off the charts. Like, you know that salt mine video? Like, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, the roof is salt. That would be me if I had to ladder. Whew. Right. We're getting into this one. Let's do it. In the bottom left-hand side, playing for Team Air, it is our Blue Zerg Abathur. And his opponent at the top right-hand corner, the powerhouse that is GDAT's Protoss Matrix. Let's see. See, the problem is, like, Wiseman saying, like, people saying I should try laddering while we have time. The problem is, unless I know how much time we have, I can't really do anything that doesn't have a fixed time limit. That is the tricky bit. In any case, gateway not coming down. There we go. Let's zoom out a bit. Have a look around this rich palace. And attempting to block, but unfortunately not in time. Some bases out all the way out to the side. Again, I kind of feel like this would be the more secure base. Because the army can be placed in the middle. And it kind of covers the way back into the main as well. I don't know. And Matrix trying to be incredibly annoying, but unfortunately he got caught! No! The probe! It's almost like it wasn't worth doing, really. I don't know. It depends. How much time... Powerhouse is a strong word, apparently. But, yeah, but I'm not going to be like... I'm not going to try and intro a game and say, these players are bad! That wouldn't be epic. That wouldn't be kind of, you know, bigging them up. That's not what you do. What you do is you say they're amazing and you make it sound like every game is the GSL. That's what you do. Like, these people are fighting for the finals of the world, of the WCS. That's what it's supposed to sound like, even if it isn't. Is this Mengsk Palace? No. It's far too bright and gold for that. In any case, Adepts coming out to try and protect against incoming Zerglings, but there aren't any at the moment. And these rocks are so hated. So much that they hate the rocks. These Zerglings are going to do that rather than anything else. Tell this tell Abathur to wait if he's ready and you're on ladder. I wish. Anyway, the Adepts coming across the map won't be able to get here in time to kill off this creep tomb, which is slightly... I mean, to be fair, it's what you'd expect. There is no way he's going to be able to kill it. Be able to see it, I guess. Queen's going to try and poke and prod. And then the cancellation suggests, yeah, maybe not coming in. Instead of Powerhouse, it's a Sterling engine. Are you implying that that our Protoss player is... Actually, technically I should go with Protoss Powerhouse because it alliterates. But no, are you implying that Matrix is sitting next to something hot? Is that what you are telling me? Because that's what Sterling engines do. They sit next to hot things and produce electricity. Yeah, no, the thing is, I've actually seen Sterling engines that have produced, like, not industrial levels of power, but you can make them so that they can make a kilowatt of power. And right now, we're not seeing that many Zerglings out. There's 8, which should be enough to kill these guys if... Unfortunately, they're not going to just, like, disappear off and do damage over here. Thankfully, for the Zerg at least, for Abathur, there are 4 queens on the map. Yeah, that'll do it. But yeah, no, Sterling engines are amazing. And I was tempted to try and get one for my house. But unfortunately, they don't make ones you can build into the walls for winter. Because that would be amazing. Ah. Proxy 4-ax and I'll get free wins on the ladder. Ooh. Sounds like a get-rich-quick scheme. In any case, we are seeing a Glaive Adepts build coming out with a Robo for bonus whoopings. And actually, this is a oh no, it's not a misread by Abathur. Matrix has got a Stargate. And I believe he has seen it. No, he hasn't. He's just assuming there's a Stargate. Oh, that's really interesting. This guy should be dead. Yeah, there's a few dead probes. Why would you not cancel them? Why would you continue sending them out there if there's lings in the natural? What is this? My god, man. That's 3 dead probes for nothing. Tisk, tisk. Okay, that's the thing. But yeah, the warp prison's out in time, the gateway explosion happened in time. The question is now is what damage are we expecting to see done on the far side of the map? Because this is not a build that you do to try and stay home and be defensive. Especially when your opponent's doing this amount of creeping. Like, this is some decent creep. Yes, Matrix has changed a radiator! Okay. In any case, the adepts have made their way across the map. And they're going to try and fight some queens now. The Warp Prism is there to try and bolster them with reinforcements, and that's a decent level of reinforcements. That's a lot of adepts. This is one of the reasons why we're seeing 7 roaches being made, to try and counteract the fact that there's a lot of stuff here. Nice clutch transfuse. The queens, however, are basically not getting 1 shot, but they're getting 2 shots. And the roaches need to be there already. No! The queen is versed and immediately slain. The roaches need to get in and do damage. The queen's going for the chase and the roach is going back because they know this is going to go through. Oh, there's a couple in the main as well. Another couple of drones went down. And actually, this is a decent amount of damage, I guess. Like, we'll look at the worker counts. 33 to 51. Unfortunately, army supply is about the same. Oh no. If he cancels that, oh no, he's just going to go straight to the natural. That's another batch of workers down. Oh no. It's entirely possible Abathur doesn't... Oh no, he's going after the Warp Prism! Very smart. Very... Well, I like the idea, but unfortunately it's not necessarily the best one because right now he's down 39 workers. That's... I don't need to tell you, that's a lot of workers. And the roach is going the wrong way there. Straight onto the 4th base, or 3rd base, I think. 48 workers down. My god, these adepts are just doing so much damage. I'm not sure why we're seeing Colossus production being put into thing, but hey, one does not question. Less get rich quick and more impersonate Michael Gove, ending up way above where you should be. Everyone can see you didn't get there by yourself and you don't know what to do. Okay, these adepts are still being a goddamn nightmare. Where are they? There they are. Yeah, those adepts are dead. Thing is, it's taken, like, how many workers have died here? 68 drones have died over that time. That means that technically, like, if they hadn't died, Abathur would be on 100 workers right now, which is too many. But still, like, that's a lot of workers dead. When nearly twice as many workers have died than you've got. That's just, like, too much. And here comes the anti-roach tech. There we go. Or rather, the force your opponent to split so it isn't anti-roach tech. Honestly, part of me is expecting a couple more adepts to go out just because of the psychological damage it's going to do to Abathur. Extended Thermal Lance is done. Honestly, the only thing I think this army's really missing... Oh, there it is. I was going to say is an observer. But it's not missing an observer. There's one there. Okay. Pulling back off the creep, which is nice. Army supply favouring Matrix by a decent amount. The Zealots going in very courageously. Oh no, the bull! Okay, that should not have worked. If Abathur had just jumped on that disruptor rather than letting it go, he would have killed it instantly. Oh, can you see that? There it is. Okay, the creep team are finally gone. We're looking at 68 army supply to 52. Looking alright, actually. Plus 2 weapons coming up. Yeah, plus 2 weapons coming up for Protoss. Matrix getting himself some serious power. Oh no. Oh, that was sweet. That was just nasty. Weirdly, it's like the biggest threat to the Protoss army right now is actually the Spore Crawler. He did lose the Immortal, which is unfortunate. But there's still so much power in this army. He just doesn't want to lose the Observer at this point. And that's game. Matrix takes it. Matrix has a workout. Matrix has a worse attitude to the miners than Margaret Thatcher. Oh dear. This Protoss is not for turning. God damn it! Now I want to make a D&D character, except not D&D, but I want to make a D&D character, like an NPC, called the Iron Lich. And unfortunately, despite the fact that it's undead, you can't turn it. So next map, that was Royal Blood. So the next map's going to be Babylon. ESL Babylon. Let's do it. This vexes me. Look at this. It just why? Why is it here? Behind my ear. God damn it. Okay. Just waiting for Matrix to say yes to this map. There we go. Okay. Looks like we're looks like we're good to go. Matrix is ready. Okay, both players are ready. GLHF both. Okay. It's happening. You can't stop it now. I mean, I probably could. I could Alt F4, but I'm not going to do that. That would be silly. Bum, 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 ba-dum. I have a question for the chat. If I'm going to upload this stuff to YouTube, should I upload it as one big VOD, or break it into individual best-ofs and upload those separately? Don't know. What do people think? In the top left-hand corner, playing for team... Sorry, this is the bottom right-hand corner. What am I saying? In the bottom right-hand corner, playing for Team Air, it is Abathur. And his opponent, the top left-hand side, playing for GDAT, it is Matrix. Oh dear. We're having discussions. Not sure what the discussions are about, but there we go. Matrix the Mineral Snatcher. I don't know if I'd call him the Mineral Snatcher, unless he went out with an initial probe and killed off the... Unless he went out with the initial probe and stole 5 minerals with the initial probe, then the Mineral Snatcher thing works really nicely. Upload both. Massive VOD first and do the rest later. Huh. Yeah, that's fair. Fair. Do the best of series tomorrow. In any case, back to this game, where a denial on the natural means that Abathur's taken this base as his third. Well, it's his natural / third. I'm going to call it the third, even though it isn't. Because it's the unnatural expansion. Whereas on this side of the map, we're seeing, yeah, the base came down before the Cybercore. Because having seen, you know, the order of things from this side of the map, Matrix wasn't feeling too concerned about exactly what was going to happen. Yeah. Okay, looking pretty nice. This is a bit of a weird place to put an Overlord because it doesn't really tell you anything. Okay. Well, I'm sure these two are going to sort out whatever this is. Oh, the probe. Apparently... So apparently Matrix might have been over the limit in the last 200 days. Only in StarCraft can 4.5 be more than 4484. Huh. Let's have a look.
Game paused.
Okay, apparently we're pausing. I'm not certain what's happening here. I'm... Fascinating. We might end up playing more games in this series than we thought. Assuming that he makes it the finals. Let's have a quick look at the brackets for this one. Yeah, this is feeding into the finals, so... I'm gonna wait till they carry on. Basically, I'm not gonna get into the weeds on this one. Already. You're not pulling this one on me. I am not being the one responsible for this decision. Oh dear. Oh my god. Get to have a... So I unpause? Okay. Let's go! Now that drama's over with. It's a play on Thatcher Milk Snatcher. Ah, I see. Got it. I don't know what's happening anymore. I don't know. What's Abatha doing? Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Is it Glaive again? It might well be, actually. Protoss went Nexus first against Wiseman on ladder and it went badly. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, well the Adepts are coming over. They are going to run straight into a spine crawl, I guess. Oh no, they're going to run to these queens. The roaches are out early this time, though. And there's... oh my god. You said not a Glaive Adept, so of course he's going to do something else. Oh no. So that's held. This, on the other hand, might be tricky. So Abatha needs to scout, and he needs to scout right now. Like, he needs to scout yesterday. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. The problem is, Abatha's too goddamn busy with the roaches. Unless, I mean, where are these going? Nope, they're here to defend. Because he, oh no! Is he going in? Is he going in attacking? Stalkers! Because he must not allow him to discover the buildings in his main. And also, this will do a pretty good job against the 2 roaches that are coming over. Shield battery and whatnot. There's a lot of roaches though, so he's going to need something slightly bigger than that. He's going to need a robo. Wait, he's got one, he's just not using it. There's too many roaches here, I think. And in come the DTs. There we go. Not glaive, he says. Thing is, I mean, right now, there is no detection on this side of the map. There's nothing. There is nothing. There's no lair, so he can't make overseers. There's no spore crawlers down anywhere, because presumably he doesn't expect the DTs to be walking across the map. There we go. I mean, they are going to die now, because there is detection on the way. But this feeds directly into Archons, so all good, really. Okay, the roaches are going to push out. I like the idea of turning the damaged ones into Ravagers. It just heals them up a lot faster. Which we do like. Question is, where are the Overseers? Oh, he needs to be gone from there. Actually, this is a good time to go into the main, actually. This is a really good time to go into the main. Actually, how many detectors does he have? They're both over here. Both stuck in place. Oh, no. The thing is, okay, they've decided to move again. That's fine. And now we're going to see Matrix pull Abathur back into his main. By dropping the Archons off here and then warping in more units. Yep. There it goes. Queen's getting killed by just brute Protoss power at this point. And pushing up a ramp into Archons feels like a bad move. There's a Zealot in the mineral line. There's Zealots on the 3rd. Sorry, on the 4th. 2 of them going each way. The 2 that are going into the main won't do very much. Oh, the Archons are basically left to die at this point. Oh no, he can save them. He can save them both. Oh! That's not a lot of health left, my dude. That's 3 out of your 10 HP. What the hell was that charge? Is he still in range? Good God. Oh, he's not in range anymore. That's hilarious and awful. The workers get the kill. Nice. The thing is, right now, if we're looking at army supply, Abathur's doing pretty well. If we're looking at worker supply, it does not favour him. Something to do with the fact that 20 of them just died. So the question is now, what is the plan here for our... Oh my God, that's a lot of Archons. That's a lot of Archons. Is that going to be enough Archons? I mean, they do bonus damage versus this Roach army, so yeah, I guess. Oh, attempting to kill some workers there. The problem is, there's a lot of splash damage in this army, and he can pick up and interrupt the pathing. So it slows them down. That's beautiful and horrible. That's just nasty, man. The Warp Prism is there. How many DTs? None. Just charge lots. The problem is, transfusing multiple queens at a time gets complicated. But yeah, charge lot Archon, good units. Oh, the farming of the overlords exists. That one Archon has no health, has no shields. Why is he move commanding in? And Matrix takes it. After jumping through some Liquipedia hoops, Matrix is now the lowest ranked player to have a flattering nickname on Liquipedia. Good job, Wave. Good job, Wayfarer. Love it. Love it. Uh. Oh dear. Let's see. Okay, so we're going to get into the lower side of the bracket and hope that... Has Champion not played Brain Jam yet? Mag? Is Mag here? Okay, so Thrall. What is happening? Like, okay, so one of the problems with this sort of bracket is that we are now waiting on 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got to have 3 more best of 1s, 1 best of 3, and a best of 5. But it's entirely possible that several of them have already been done. Let's see if we can find either Brain Jam or Champion somewhere. Champion. Let's have a look at your match history, my dude. So, Champion faced off against Hollow, which we saw, and we haven't seen anything since. Nobody's responding to anything. This is frustrating. Because basically, either Champion or Brain Jam will go through to play against Mag, and whoever wins that goes through to play against Thrall brackets Cyril, and then whoever goes through that faces Dane-K, and then whoever wins that goes through against Abatha, and the winner of that goes through to play Matrix. But I get the impression that some of those games might already have happened. People just haven't put the scores in. So, I don't know. What's your name on... So... Okay. Okay. Let's see. So we've got Thrall. Thrall needs to be around in order for this to work. How long do we give Thrall? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Bit of a problem. There isn't really a dedicated admin for this one, which we probably should get at some point. The Thrall, if you're watching, get in game. We need you. See if I can find... Whoa! Hello, what just happened there? Oh, thank you to Fenrak for the raid. Unfortunately, you've raided at a bit of an unfortunate time because we don't know what's going on. Basically, we've got to that point in the tournament where we're trying to catch the losers bracket up to the winners bracket. And, like, 2 matches have just been walked over because the players aren't here. So, but thank you for the raid nonetheless. It's beautiful to have you here. That is an awesome squid raid thing. What the hell is this? There is. Oh dear. But thank you for the raid. You guys are great. Takes my viewer numbers up to 18. What? 18? That's... Okay. I have to find out. I have to see whether I, like... Because normally, like, I'm down, like, way down on StarCraft. But part of me is tempted to, while I'm waiting to see what happens with this stuff, just to go and see how far down the StarCraft ladder this puts me. This puts me on row 4. Oh my goodness me. I'm on the 4th row. That doesn't happen. Oh dear. Okay. Okay. We are just... Oh, there's Thrall. I see him. I see him. I see him. Yes, let's go. Let's go. This one's going to be best of 1. So we're going to have to change the thing. Reset match data. Best of 1. So we need almost all the vetoes. Boom. Cool. So this is going to be... Fructoses versus Thrall's just Thrall, so it's gonna be Patch Zerg versus Thrall. Fun fact: neither player is using the name that they've used on Challenge, which is interesting. Oh well. Do you want to learn how to proxy racks while we wait? Nope. We're... Who's the higher MMR? Okay. I'm going to post the map list again. Okay, Near Humanity's gone. Oh my god, I wish this thing would just tab complete. There we go. Royal Blood is gone. Grozvan is gone. Babylon is gone. Dragon Scales is gone. An Ancient Cistern gone, which means we are playing on... Okay. ESL Altitude. I'm going to put the Observe and Replay thing back to the other one because I actually prefer it that way. Okay. And apparently Patch Zerg is not playing yet. There we go. Okay, both players are Zerg. GLHF both. Hey, at least we know this is probably going to be a fairly quick one. Zerg vs Zerg is not a popular matchup in the chat. But hey, we will see what occurs. Right, let's do it. In the bottom left-hand side, playing for only his own honor in glory, it is Thrall. And his opponent in the top right-hand corner, playing for Faktos, it is Patch Zerg. Okay. Mag asking what race Denke is. Yes, it is. It is hollow. He is hollow. Right, let's zoom out a bit and have a look around this map. Yep. Flat, third on the flat. Lots of wide areas to expand out into. And some weird... This is a weird thing in the center. I don't know, can units... Presumably units can just run across these areas. This is still a weird construction in the center. Oh, interesting. Gold base that you can't... Gold base that you can't build a hatchery by. Fenrak in the chat saying, I love ZVZ, give me all of it. I mean, you can have some. Have all the ZVZ you can eat. But yeah, no, this is a fascinating thing on this map. There is legitimately a gold base that you cannot build an accurate base at. It's just not there. You can't. You can't build it. I have to know why. Like, you can't put a building here. Because the Xel'Naga watchtower is in the way. Unless you can just build on top of the Xel'Naga. Is that a thing you can do? I don't know. I'm genuinely curious. Also, Fenrak, I love your enthusiasm. Regretting that pool positioning? Yes, I'll bet you are. It's not slowing your workers down a lot, but it is slowing them down. So yeah. People in the chat saying maps are bad for Terran. You're probably right. Why do people say that though? That's what I want to know. What is it about these maps that makes you hate them for Terran? Because we've seen some linguini going across the map. Patch Zerg getting himself a third base up. And everyone's move commanding, so no one's going to get hit. Oh no, there's an attack move. You destroy rocks to kill the Naga Tower, then destroy the rocks. I don't know you could destroy rocks. I didn't know you could destroy the Naga Towers. That's fascinating and awful. Like, that's just not gonna happen. Like you say in the chat, that'll never get used. Why would you ever spend all that time and all that effort when you could just go... If you got time and the resources to knock this down and then knock it down again, you could just go win the game. Oh, bit of a fight happening here. Yeah, Thrall's got a decent-sized army, but Patch Zerg has the queens to defend, so this isn't going to be a kill of thrust. Okay, Thrall... Actually, no, the queens aren't there to defend this one. And there's a couple of banelings! Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. That third needs to be cancelled, and it's not going to be. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. As the TikTok trend would have it. Defensive banelings, offensive banelings. Banelings! Ah! I can't really tell what's happening because blue versus purple is hard to see. But Thrall is sending these dudes in when they should not be getting this far. Queen's gonna die? Question mark? Nope, she's fine. Oh wait, no, she is dead. The Queen is dead. Long live the Queen. The Banelings are there! And one Baneling can kill two Banelings if it just stops. I genuinely can't tell what's happening other than the fact that Patchzerg appears to have stabilized. Oh, and this Baneling is dead. This is amazing. I don't know what the hell's going on. Because purple versus blue is hard to distinguish. When you've maxed out, it's... Okay, dies in a second. Yeah, that's fair, actually, I suppose. It would be interesting to see how many armies take the time. Because apart from anything else, it's hard to defend this base. Especially against Terran, who can shoot it from down here. So Thrall's trying to push in. Oh, some nice trading with some Banelings there. Unfortunately, it takes two Baneling hits to kill a Baneling. Oh! Okay. That was a thing that happened. I don't know. I don't know what just happened there, because apart from anything else, I can't tell the difference between blue and purple when they're fighting. Especially when they're fighting on a purple surface. So I think I might have to insist. I might have to insist that one of them changes colour for the next map. Because I can't goddamn tell who's who when their fights happen. See? Do you see? There was just stuff happening there. I don't know. One Zergling going out to presumably try and detonate on a Baneling, or to get a Baneling to detonate all over its face. Also, is this the first map with destructible Xel'Naga watchtowers? Is that a thing? And he's... Okay, he's dead. Okay. I was just like, why are they going past? What is happening here? 11 drones being made on Patchzerg's side, so he's feeling confident. Okay, they're attacking, and if they stay clumped up in front of this Baneling, everything's gonna go wrong. There we go. One Baneling gets saved. But for how long? I don't know. Like, the thing to note here is that the Patchzerg is expanding faster and has more workers a little bit. Got a couple more. That said, we're seeing a balancing. Because Thrall doesn't feel under pressure, we're seeing, yeah. Go on, Patchzerg. Kill the cooling tower. Oh! That was actually worth it. That was a good trade right there. I don't know what's happening here. Ah. Okay, we're seeing... I mean, this is one of the sort of the sad things about StarCraft, is that Overlord was doomed from the start. The Overlords cannot go fast enough to get away from Queens. Even if the Queens are waddling off creep, they just can't go fast enough. So, we're seeing a Spire coming up on this side, plus 2 weapons on the other hand for this Roach army, which will begin to make a huge difference because we're looking at 22 Roaches versus 6. And that's a bit of a painful thing. Even the Thrall, I'm trying to think. Some more Roaches coming out on this side, but if they don't get out in time, the Concave will just be too good. A little bit of a split up there to try and get a better angle. Yeah, he's going for the big hug. Patchzerg getting just basically annihilated at this point. Just because his Roaches weren't in the right place at the right time. Oh no. It's health. Because Queens can turn energy into health. 16. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is gonna... The thing is, right now it all depends on whether Thrall pulls back entirely or not. If he pulls all the way back, rather than just regrouping and going back in, then the Mutas are going to be able to get all the way over the map before he realizes they exist, potentially. But if he goes in now, he'll be able to force the Mutas to be used defensively. And that... potentially an issue. The Hydras are on their way out, though, actually, so this might not even be a thing. Are there spores? No, there aren't. Half a dozen mutas, 8 mutas. I mean, they'll be able to do something, but against... there's going to be a decent number of queens, and if that, as soon as they get seen, the roaches are just going to go straight across the map. Because they can't fight against it. There we go, some Hydras making their presence felt. Mutas flying around this side of the map. Interesting. So they'll be attacking the third. Which, I mean, it makes sense. The problem is, he's going to be fighting a larger army of Thralls, which is going to come sweeping in, unless he comes in as a column formation, which is terrible for you. Okay, the good concave there. Especially with Hydras, a couple of Hydras in the back. You can potentially push through into a slightly bad concave like this one. And right now, the fact that there are, in fact, mutas on the other side of the map doesn't really matter that much. Because right now, like... okay. Yeah, he's just taken out that base. And the mutas will eventually kill everything here, but when I say eventually, I mean it's gonna take forever. Especially when all of the tech is at risk! Oh no, the roach warren going down will be absolutely awful. The mutas can't block the ramps. And that's a nice pickup. The Spire is dead. And this army's going to get cleaned up. It's going to die. Like, there's nothing can save it now. But it doesn't really matter that much. Like, I don't know why he's even running away with what's left. They are not getting away. The thing is, he's just killed 28 drones. Somehow Thrall's behind on workers, though. The mutas must have done amazing work on this side of the map. Oh, I don't know. Kind of feels like this will be a bad time for the mutas to push. Yeah. Especially now the Spore Crawler's out on the map as well. The Overlord's dying is annoying, but... I don't know. I don't know what to think here. The Spire's being rebuilt, so Patchzerg is recommitting to the idea of Banelings. The idea of mutas, rather. The thing is, the mutas aren't that useful if they can't get in and do damage. I think he just needs to pull all the Overlords back. Which actually, how many Overlords does Thrall have out on the map? There's this one. Oh, and that one, and this one. And honestly, it's worth pulling them back at this point, just so he doesn't lose them all. Let's have a look. Looking at... this is looking pretty good for Patchzerg, actually. Like, he's got less in the way of resources. He's getting better. He's getting decent upgrades. Upgrades for the Hydras. That's good. Not sure where this army's going, but it seems to know. Oh. A single Zergling is pulling the entire army over the map. Nice. Entire ground army, anyway. If they had an Overlord with Overseer with them, I think this base might just die. Here, just kill it and get out. Yep, that's it. Just kill it, get out. And if the mutas try anything, just tear them out of the sky. Turn around and tear the mutas out of the sky. Why are you letting them get free damage? No! You're not being chased! Kill the mutas! Okay. So that's annoying for Patchzerg. But he's still got 4 bases, which means we're looking at 4 base versus 4 base. The army supply favors... I mean, technically it kind of favors Thrall because he's got the better upgrades. But Patchzerg is getting a lot of stuff right now. In come the Banelings. Unfocused damage, but it's still enough. And right now, Patchzerg just takes the base and leaves. Oh, except for this part of his army, which will get trapped and killed. Which actually puts Thrall in the ascendancy army supply-wise. It would be interesting to see what happens if Thrall pushes with basically with superior upgrades at this point. But Thrall needs to go. Like, he needs to do something. This is all. I don't know if it's quite a just go command moment, but it's getting there. Because if Thrall doesn't do something, he's going to lose. Trying to kill off the Banelings before they can get in. And here's where the upgrades count. But unfortunately, it doesn't count enough. Goodness me. The splash damage from the Mutas combined with the superior numbers means that Patchzerg is pushing Thrall back, and I don't think Thrall can come up with an answer for this. 8 Hydras is nice, but like, when you have fewer workers and your 4th base is now gone. Okay, this is something, I guess, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Oh my god, the Mutas are getting chewed up, though. This is a decent hold here by Thrall. I don't think it's going to... Oh, maybe with a couple of Hydras in there. A couple of Queens who could transfuse each other, I guess. That was a decent chunk of Mutas that also could have been better used. That was pretty nice, actually. I'm going to give Thrall some serious points for that. 17 of Patchzerg's workers have just died. The problem is Thrall hasn't got enough bases to keep up. That said, 17 workers is 17 workers. See you later, Fenrak. So Thrall's on the back foot still. And the upgrade advantage is about to disappear. Which means that Patchzerg is just in a good place right now. Oh, he actually did it! He's doing it! Oh, that's not good, though. That's not how you want to fight an enemy army. That was a nice pickup by Thrall. It wasn't a huge pickup, but it was nice. Little Ling run by coming through here. If it doesn't just stop and wait. I'm curious. I'm wondering what Thrall's plan is, because Thrall, at this point, it is up to Thrall to do something to claim this game back. And right now, I don't think he's got what he needs. He's going for a 5th base, which is nice. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases. We're looking at... See, this seems to be somewhat of a trap, actually. Okay, it's going to go down, but like... Oh wait, where did that happen? 12 drones died while I was watching something else. Goodness me. Must have been here. So yeah, right now Thrall's down to 61 drones. Oh, must have been Thrall's drones that died, because he had 70-something a moment ago. What can he see with that? Oh, he can see the attack coming in. There we go. Unfortunately, the run-by was seen, so it does nothing. Thrall suddenly has a larger army, with equal upgrades. There are more Mutas coming out. Oh, incoming pain train! Thrall's army's on the wrong side of the map for this one, but the Mutas are still taking more damage than they really need to at this point. That base does die. Oh, the Hydras went straight into the Banelings. Oh, no. Oh, that is not what you want to see happen. No. The Hydra's trying to get to wreak some revenge on these Mutas. And while that's happening, this is happening. That's why the armies were as balanced as they were. So right now, Thrall trying to do a backstab and might get 2 bases for the price of 1. If he just goes for the base, yeah, it's dead. And while the Mutas come back to try and deal with this, he's just going to go on to the next one and might legitimately kill another base.
or a tech structure. There are 2 baneling nests. But while that's happening, this base is gone. It was attempted, but Patchzerg gives it up. Because Thrall's attack was just relentless at the end there. Goodness me. Okay, Patchzerg, GG's. See, this is the problem I have with a lot of stuff like this. Like, it looked back and forth, and then Thrall just went, I kill this base, I kill this base, and my army's about the same size. Okay, let's see who's coming up next. Dane K, who is in fact... Try to remember who is Dane K. Dane K, 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 Dane K. Hollow. Hollow, who is not here. Okay, so we need Hollow. Wayfarer in the chat has come up with the best nickname for someone, the anti-mind game Terran. That's just like, nice. I like it. I like that nickname a lot. Oh dear. Part of me's tempted to try and deal with the 18 notifications I have on Twitter, but part of me's just like, I don't care enough. So Hollow gets 10 minutes. If he's not back by 22, we walk over. Farming your top of diamond tournaments ever since I came into the scene a year ago. Goodness me. So yeah, I said, if he's not back by 22, we'll have to walk him over. I hope he is. It's a real shame if he's not. Okay. By the way, if any of you... I noticed we're up above 10 viewers, so if anybody's still around from the raid, thank you very much for sticking around. And if you've been here since the beginning, thank you very much for that too. We're just waiting. The problem is, I can't really do anything for the next 5 minutes. Need Hollow to turn up. Or Dane K, as he is on... See if we can message him on... Okay, so basically, just to keep people up to speed with what's happening in the bracket, Cyril versus Dane K, or Thrall versus Hollow, to decide who goes up against Abathur, who decides who goes up against Matrix. So at most, we have 4 games in the final, plus 3 games in the semi, plus this 1 game. So we have potentially 8 games left. I don't want to have to walk over everybody, though. That would be sad times. No, I'm not doing a show match. That would take more than 10 minutes. Or rather, it would take more than 5 minutes now. Come on, Hollow. Where are you? Or Dane K. Danik K. Aha! There he is. I've got a new logo as well. I should show people that. Okay. Come on, Hollow. Why decline? Come on, buddy, talk to me. I'm trying to set up lobby for your next match. Oh. Okay. Okay, so okay, apparently it is now okay. Whisper Abatha. Okay, so I'm going to change this thing from this to air. Apparently I could get an autocomplete of Anime Madoka. Just something a bit strange. And this is going to be a best of 3. We only need 4 vetoes. Boop. Okay. Come on, Abathur. Need you in game, bro. Bro. Come on, let's do it. Okay, that one's that. That's that. Okay, he's here. Enough of that weird Zerg noise. We are getting there. He wants me to post a picture of the maps. Okay, so we're looking into this best of 3. Like we look into the pits of doom. And I don't know who's the higher rated player in this one. Okay, so apparently it's Abatha, and he's vetoed Neo. And then Thrall vetoes Royal Blood. Dragon Scales is gone as well. Okay. What's map number 1 going to be? It's either going to be Altitude, Ancient Cistern, or Grezvan. Okay. Okay, so 2 is going to be Altitude, and 3 is going to be Grezvan. Which means that we can start on Ancient Cistern. There's a lot of maps with Ancient in the thing. Okay. Come on, you guys. It's not like I don't have things to do this evening. I do, in fact. I'm popular. Going to visit a friend for his birthday. Okay. Let's get this thing done soon as. Ready up. Thrall is ready. Come on, Abba. Come on, Abba. Both players are ready. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. In the bottom left-hand corner, playing for Team Air, it is the Zerg Abathur. And his opponent, the top right-hand side, the other Zerg, it's Thrall. Pretty good, pretty good. Wiseman in the chat doubting that Abathur is the higher rated of the two, but no, apparently he is. That's what they thought as well. So let's have a quick look, see who's doing what. Abathur is going for a 14 hatch, I guess. Abathur going for fewer workers to get an earlier base down. That's an interesting strat. Because right now, Thrall's going to have a decent chunk of worker advantage for now, I guess. But he's going to have his tech out slightly later, but I don't think it's going to be later enough that it's going to make that much of a difference. Like, that's not even the build time of a Zergling. So what's going to happen is, Abathur's going to be going into this now with a deficit of workers. He's going to be able to start producing his queens ever so slightly faster. I don't know. Someone in the chat, tell me what you think about this. I'm not sure what to think. 6lings on the way out. 10lings on the way out. Good God, Abathur's going all in. This is the 5 worker difference. The thing is, right now, in order to get all of these lings out, Abathur has to go past this Overlord. And he's attacking into someone who's going to have just as much production as him, but more income. So he has to do damage with this initial thing. He has to do damage immediately. He's going to have speed first, but not by far. Somewhat... Oh, he's hoping to get away. Unfortunately, Thrall has an Overlord here as well. And you stopped directly under it. And then you walked past and went... Oh no, he would have dodged around this one completely had he not sat under this one for far too goddamn long. Okay, so there's defensive lings and a defensive wall. I'm expecting to see... Okay, there's a baneling nest. Queens should be doing something. That said, defensive banelings, nice answer to this. And at this point, Abatha knows that there's a baneling nest. I don't think this is a good idea. Oh, the baneling's morphing in, unfortunately not in time. If the queens can pull back a bit and let the Zerglings take some damage. No, the one queen is definitely dead. Oh, nice baneling. Unfortunately, it looks like Abatha did not have enough to get through that wall. Oh! He very nearly threw it. Really threw it all the way on that last one. Oh, if that baneling connects, this is over. I mean, it's a good one. I don't know if it was good enough, but it'll do for now. And Abatha just pounding on this wall. I don't think he's got what it takes. Thrall's got the wall up. He's got some Zerglings coming out. I feel like the queen should be about to die. No way! Okay, Abatha GG's. Right. That was the thing. So let's get into map number 2, which is Altitude. Okay. So are we expecting another cheese out of Abatha? Maybe. Maybe. Abatha's ready. Thrall is ready. GLH after both. Let's get in there. Trying to remember who we've got in the finals. Matrix, who is apparently now a Zerg. He was a Protoss, but he was too good. Okay. And on the map where it snows. Because we're at altitude. I love it. In the top right hand corner, playing for Team Air, it's Abathur. And his opponent at the bottom left hand side, it is Thrall, who's going for a very quick gas. Very quick gas indeed. Okay. Both players going for incredibly early pools. But the difference being, Thrall's going to have, how do I put this? Thrall's going to have a slightly earlier he's going to have gas, so he's going to have speed. So while Abatha might be able to slightly outproduce him in terms of Zergling count, both players are going to get their spawning pools at basically the same time. They're both one-basing it. So Zergling speed could end up being absolutely critical. I don't know, though. How many lava they both got? Thrall has 2 lava. There we go. Oh, 3 lava. There we go. Making 6 lings. Question is, does he pull off the gas now, or is he going to go for a baneling nest on one base? I don't know. Abatha's going for an extra base. Both players sending out their lings. At basically the same time, Abathas are about 50 feet in front. Let's zoom out so we can see what happens. Okay, Thrall's going for a baneling nest. And he hasn't got a queen out, which is slightly concerning. That's actually going to cost him if this doesn't go well in his way, as it were. So Abatha's coming across the map, expecting to see something he can do damage to. And it's in fact not going to happen. And the big problem for him is He doesn't have the numbers, and soon he won't have the speed advantage either. So Abathur basically needs to pull all the way back. All the way. Nice little misdirect there. Now that speed's done, Thrall can come across the map and threaten, which is going to be a problem for Abathur because he's taken this extra base. I mean, he might be able to produce enough off it. But it's going to be tough. Especially since Thrall's going to have speed, like now. Wait, what? Oh no, he has it. Yeah. Baneling's coming up. If these Banelings connect, it's over. If this Baneling hits a bunch of Zerglings... Oh, the Queen! No! That's not what you want. Oh, that's nasty. The Zerglings can't attack to defend the Queen because... Well, they just can't. They can't go close to the Banelings. Zerglings coming around to try and trap the units in there. The Speedlings just making mincemeat out of everything. Thrall takes the series. And there we have it. We are through... yeah. We are through to the finals. Where Matrix is in. Okay, now we just need Matrix to show up. Because nobody's ever here. Unfortunately, I can't say anything in chat yet. Because the game isn't over just yet. Despite the fact that the Banelings are walking up the ramp. Okay. G. Giovanna in the chat saying ZVZ. Absolutely it is. Unfortunately, Matrix's Protoss is just too good. So he's had to play off race. Let's jump on Discord and tell him so. Bum 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 bum. Ba bum ba da ba dum ba ba da bum. Okay, we're just waiting on Matrix to respond and get into game because I don't want to have to walk over the finals. That would suck. I mean, okay, I'd be able to get out in a reasonable time, but like, I don't want to do that. That's not good. I've just seen something fascinating. So, according to Twitch, StarCraft has... hang on. GDAT's Matrix, isn't it? What's this? No clan at all. Yeah, so StarCraft has something like 2 million followers on Twitch. Whereas... Oh yeah, I need to change Matrix to a Zerg. Because he's had to change the Zerg. It's only got about 2,000 people watching it. That's a fascinating sort of disparity. I wonder how common that is. Sorry, the reason I mention this is because I've just looked up. I was looking up earlier where I sit on the directory, like how far down in StarCraft I am, and I was like row 4 for a while. But yeah, 2.5 million followers and 2,000, not even 2,500 viewers. Now, I'm willing to bet that somebody in the chat will say it's because of the ZVZ. There we go. Okay. Matrix is in. Looks like we've got Matrix. Okay, so we're going to pull this one together. And... Matrix just needs to give me a veto. Ah, whoa. Oh, God. Ah! I'm just trying to type out the single list. Like, ah! But apparently not. Okay, so Gresvan is gone. And Near Humanity is also gone. Okay, so map 1. What's map number 1 going to be? Map number 1 is going to be Royal. Altitude is going to be map 2. Map number 3 is going to be Dragon Scales. Map number 4 is going to be Ancient Cistern. And Babylon. And we don't play Babylon. Okay. Okay, so we're going into this, by the way, with Matrix starting with a 1-0 lead, because it turns out that he has a 1-0 lead. So if I can find ESL Royal Blood. There we go. By the way, before we get into this finals and I get swept up in all the things, I just want to say thank you very much to those of you who are still watching, because I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Thank you. So, we're going to go into the Royal Tomb that is Royal Blood for the final, potentially up to 4 maps, bearing in mind that if Matrix wins 2 of them, he's won. That is just how it be. Boom. Okay, let's get in. In the bottom left-hand corner, playing for GDAT, it is the Matrix that we know and love. I hope it says that anyway. And his opponent to the top right-hand side, the Ronin, that we know as Thrall. I'm going to realize, saying we know and love him may not apply to everyone. But also, bear in mind that the reason that, for those of you who are watching on the YouTube later, the reason that Matrix already has a win, even though this is the first map, is because he came in through the winner's bracket, and therefore he has that advantage. Let's zoom out a bit so we can see a bit better. No cheese so far. What is happening here? I don't know if I approve of such things. Okay. Nothing particularly exciting happening so far. We're seeing some late-ish gas, maybe? Interesting, we're seeing pool before gas. I know there's a couple of other matchups where we would see the gas first, but that's fine. And again, both players sort of passively scouting each other out. The thing is, the most important thing for both of them is to establish, yes, my opponent has a natural of some description, because if he doesn't have a natural, then I'm in trouble. Yep. The question is, who's going to attack up first? I mean, it sort of feels like a cheeky idea just to go straight for a Roach Warren. Speed coming up for Thrall, but not for Matrix. Oh wait, there it is. So it's a short enough time that it shouldn't make much of a difference to any fights that are happening. It's a few seconds. Third base coming down, and I like the fact that Thrall is covering for that third base coming down by sending something out to be aggressive. It's a lot easier to defend the base if your opponent's staying at home to do it. And actually, Thrall's sending his units out faster than this. Actually, sneaking around, they won't be able to do much. Like, they will be able to achieve a little bit of distraction, a little bit of damage. They might even stop this building going down. No, they didn't. But they will get a full scout, which is nice. I mean, the thing is, at this point, it basically establishes that his opponent doesn't have a Roach Warren, and that's all he really knows. It establishes the existence of the Baneling Nest, which is a concern. Which is why Matrix is... I know, Thrall's making his own. And as ever, they're in the come at me bro position. Although, I will say, Thrall putting a little bit more effort into the wall than Matrix right now. Bit of a Baneling coming up here. Thrall hoping to bust his way through. The thing is, if he busts through while there are Banelings on the inside, it might not go so well. There's a lot of Zerglings here, though, so you have to be a bit careful about how we engage onto this fight. Especially if that Baneling goes down. Oh, that's unfortunate. That was a really important unit for Thrall. It wasn't his only Baneling, but it was potentially going to do quite a lot of good for him. And ooh, I don't think Matrix is going to realize that he's not spread creep there. But he is going to go after this base. And he might be able to get a decent amount of damage on it because of the timing on that. Hey, yep, just going to scout out, see what are we dealing with. And the Banelings, Thrall's Banelings are going to come and try and defend. There's a lot of Banelings to defend here. Yeah, you have to pull back from that. You got... Oh, he's trying it. He's trying it. Potentially. Can he get it? Can he get it? No! Oh my god! No way! No way! That was one hit! One single solitary hit! Oh my god, that was just... That literally could not have been any closer. I don't think there's a single unit in the game that does less damage than that. I don't think there is. I don't think there's a single unit that does less damage than that. And if he just guns it for that building, like this, oh, he's gonna get it! He's gonna get it! Yes! And the Lings get away! And at this point, Thrall's just like, God, did you... Why did you have to do that? Because it's a real pain. Matrix is behind a lot in terms of workers, and it's going to cause him a lot of problems when the Roach count starts to disfavor him the way it's going to. But he's got 3 bases of production, and if he can just get that worker differential down, if he can get the difference to be smaller, which by the way he is doing right now, it's actually looking pretty nice. Also, this Overlord is feeling sad because it turns out it can't get away. There is no running from Queen if you're a floating space cow. You just can't. Single Ling comes to check. Does this base exist? Yes, it does. That's bad. You don't want that. Matrix now has slightly more workers, and if we look at the income, the disparity is now matched out. Matrix actually slightly favored. Ever so slightly, and that's mostly because the third base is the third base. Oh, no, that Baneling's going to waste. Never mind. The Roaches, however, are a problem. Like, that's actually really a problem. Right there. We might have to abandon that third base just to... Oh. We're looking at some really weird concaves here. Matrix actually having to retreat back off his own creep. away from his own base, which is not great. There's a whole bunch of Lings getting into the main, and that might well be game-ending damage right there. The Roach is trying to flood out to try and deal with the attack on the front, but the pincer movement is so weird. And actually, Thrall's still behind in workers. He's being chased off the creep. I don't know what the hell just happened there, but it didn't go well for Thrall. Matrix managed somehow to pin the Lings in so that they couldn't get away. And now he's just chasing Thrall back across the map. Thrall isn't making much in the way of units right now, so I wonder... Oh, there we go. 16 Lings on the build. That's a lot of damage, though. Oh, there's a queen in the middle of the map. This is why Matrix was just there, I guess. And having 52 army supply to 38, especially when the Roach count is 18 to 9. That's a bad disparity. Thrall trying to catch up on the worker count, but unfortunately... Matrix is about to go in, even though there's a backstab going along here. I think a backstab might be coming in too late. Going in to try and take the fort. Okay, so this is where things get chaotic. Because it's a base trade where one side has roaches and one side has lings. And 72 army supply should be better at fighting than 52 army supply. 40 army supply? Yeah, he's going to kill the queens back home. But at that point, Matrix takes game number 1. Which puts him 1 point away from victory. It turned into absolute chaos for a second there. Which is what you want from ZVZ, frankly. The only thing I'm grateful for is the fact that they had red versus green. And they weren't the same goddamn color. So, the next map's going to be Altitude. I think. Yes. Okay. So yeah. Basically... Matrix, Thrall has to win Altitude, Dragon Scales, and Ancient Cistern in order to pull this one back. It's going to be tough. It's going to be real tough, not going to lie. Good luck, have fun to both of them, though. So, Matrix, 1 game away from winning. Thrall needs this and the next 2, otherwise it's over. It's going to be tough. Right, let's get in. In the top right-hand corner, playing for Team GDAT, it's very close to winning Zerg, Matrix. And in the bottom left-hand side, playing for only his own honor and for his place in the tournament, it's Thrall. And this best of 5, Matrix is currently up 2. So are we seeing a cheese from Matrix in this last game? I wonder. I mean, the answer is yes. This is a very early pool. Matrix hoping to decapitate Thrall at this point and just take him out of the fight. Which, hey, if it works. Gonna have 2 base production. And his pool's gonna finish before his opponent's even starts, I think. So basically, at this point, it's up to Matrix to do crippling damage right the hell now, or he's going to lose. The thing is, like I said, his pool finished as his opponent started. So he can make Zerglings right now and flood his opponent with cheap, disposable units. It's going to be bad. It's going to be tough anyway. Where are the Zerglings? Where are the Zerglings? Matrix, what is this? Matrix, what is this? You need Zerglings, my bro. Was he supply blocked? He's supply blocked! No! That said, he doesn't have enough money to make many Zerglings yet. Like, he's just thrown away the advantage that he gave himself by doing... I don't know. I think that might have been a misbuild. I think he might have forgotten something there. Yeah, the 6 Zerglings need to be in your opponent's face already, my dude. I don't know. I don't know what to think. Because Matrix is way behind! But he's gonna have Speedlings and he's gonna have more of them. I mean, maybe this can still work? Oh yeah, it can still work. He's got a lot more lings. He's got a whole lot of lings. But he needs to find some way of being sneaky. Which right now he can't do because the queen is cancelled on the natural. He needs to chase that overlord away before he sends the lings out. Otherwise his opponent will see them coming. No! Oh my god, Speedlings. I mean, they do chew things up. And at this point, Matrix is all in. The Baneling Nest coming down, but it's not coming down in time because the Zerglings have speed, and they are just going to run across the map. I don't know if this wall's in time. Yes, he's going to be able to defend some of it. I don't think this is going to be enough. The wall goes down, the Zerglings are in, and that's game. Wow, okay. That's it. That's all she wrote. Thank you very much if you're still watching. And if you're watching on YouTube, please leave a comment on what you thought your favourite game was, frankly. Good games all. I'm gonna head. Might see if I can find somebody to raid. But for now, I think we're done here. See you next time.